Hello, everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have a good time together, enjoying the wisdom of the prophet of all prophets. I mean, and I'm sure you know who is he. Uh, his first letter of his name is Muhammad. You can guess now who is the prophet we are talking about. I just gave you the first letter of his name. And actually, I do not need to give you, any letter, because everybody knows, he is the first and the only amazing prophet in the world. He is the one who discovered that the black dog is the devil. And actually, this is proven scientifically. There's scientists from around the world. There's a scientist from Japan, his name Suzuki, Toyota, Honda, Yamu Kamura, Yama Idulai Yama. He confirmed those facts and he made a study about black dogs. And he found that the black dogs, they are literally the devil, as Prophet Muhammad he said. Now, for sure, there's a connection, according to the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, between the color of the dog and the dog. The dog is a dog at the end of the day, remember that. But what makes him the devil, that he's black. So Prophet Muhammad is not racist. No. He is not. It's not about racism. He is just reporting for us a fact. So Muhammad is a prophet, and how he knew? Think about it. Actually, you should not think, because if we're talking about Muhammad, we are not even allowed to think. The second you start thinking, they will kill you. They will, yeah. So anyway, Prophet Muhammad is an amazing prophet. I'm going to open my Skype to any Muslim who like to show us any prophecy from such a prophet, which is not laughable and stupid and dummy. Look how easy my challenge is. I challenge you to show me one prophecy Muhammad he said is not laughable, stupid and dummy. You should be able to find a lot, man. He's a prophet. This guy, he spent his life talking. He never stopped talking. He's like a radio station. In the morning he's talking. At night, even when he's sleeping, he's talking. Let us log into our Skype. And please, only Muslims can call. If you are a Christian and you call me, I will hang up on you, because we won't give time to the Muhammadan to present their case, which is horrible. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to give us a call? My Skype is open. And actually, I'm thinking to change this account, Debate TV, because I open it, it's scary. I have thousands of people text me, and I don't know if those people are expecting me to answer back. I'm not sure. Maybe some people think they are the only one who texts me in this earth. We will see what you'll do. So, do we have any Muslim who would like to call us and give us a prophecy about his prophet, which is not laughable? Anyone? There's no need for link. What link? Debate TV. Anyone would like to call us? Remember, if you show us a prophecy of Prophet Muhammad, Allah, he will give you extra versions in the heaven. This is alone as a reward for you. What do you want more? All my life, I wanted to have versions, like even when I go to buy milk, I buy olive version. They say to me, but you want to drink milk? I said, still, I'm going to buy virgin oil. Why? Because it says virgin. I cannot, I'm stuck. I go to buy tea or coffee, still I buy virgin oil. They say when I drink tea or coffee, what this is oil, you cannot. I said, it doesn't matter, I want virgins. It's my dream. He is the prophet who promised us virgins. Nobody else do that. And not only that, there's something unique about those virgins. Each time you do boom boom with them, they come back as virgins. That's alone is something. Imagine this. You take a car, you drive the car, you go back home, the meter of your car go back to zero. This is not a cheating, no. Come on, I just tried the car, it's used. It's virgin. So, Muhammad, he has his own logic, and Muslims after him, they take the logic, and it's amazing logic. You think about it. I mean, you always think that you're 21 again. What 21? You are 14, I mean, 16, 17 again, right? So who is Muhammad and would like to give us a call and show us one prophecy of a prophet Muhammad who said the black dogs are the devil because they are black? How he knew this? For sure, Jibril told him, and Jibril he never lie. And who told Jibril? Allah. Allah he knew best. I mean, it's proven. This is scientific. They asked the prophet, what is the difference between a black dog and yellow dog and white dog? He said the black dog is the devil. And this is true. Look at him actually. Just please look at him. If we let us do a scientific study case in the Islamic laboratory of the University of Mecca. If we make a study case, I forgot most of those kuffar here. They don't do any study. They are kuffar. Infidels don't even know anything about science. Disgusting people. Kuffar people. Yeah, what you can say, brother. The Quran says they are like animals. Al-kal an'am. First, here, brother, look with me at the tail. Focus with me, brother. Focus. Here we go. The tail is look like the word start with Allah. So this shaitan, he is putting Allah where? I mean, long look. I mean, what he is trying to say to us. What the dog is trying to say to us. So Muhammad, he been taught by Allah that this black dog is the devil. And look at his ears. Why? Because he's trying to spy at Allah. If you remember in the Quran, there's verses speaking about the shaitan. He tried to spy at Allah. CIA and KGB is not only on earth. Even Allah, he suffered from like Russian scandal, like Trump, Wikipedia, WikiLeaks, those things. I mean, those are exist too in the heaven too, So shaitan, he tried to spy at Allah. So look, he is in a large position. His tail is up, his ears is up, his eyes is focused, trying to read the Quran of Allah up in the heaven. And yet those kuffar, brother, they are not accepting that this is scientific. I said, hold on, let me try to say it correctly. This is you see, looking at the devil make me lose my skills in Italian. So, brother, this is scientific, brother. It's all is scientific. He's a prophet. Because this is prophecy. Think about it. When he said the black dog is the devil, it's a prophecy. Nobody knows those things except Muhammad. Who told Muhammad those things? Allah. Any Muslim want to say something to us about this amazing prophecy? Anyone? I mean, how Muhammad he came to this conclusion? This is so good to be true. This guy is a genius. Anyone? Any Muslim? My Skype is open. What's wrong? Any Muslim? Okay. I don't see any text from any Muslim. We have a caller. Hold on. We missed his call actually. All right. Don't call me, please, if you are not a Muslim. All right? I think this is an ex-Muslim who used to call me, and I think this is him. Not sure. We are calling him back. Okay, he's not answering. Forget it. I mean, this Skype is really weird. I don't even see the call. Where is the call? I'm making the call, but now it's not. Doesn't show. I think Skype's stuck. Stupid program. I am the one who's calling supposedly, but I don't see the call no more. Let's try again. All right. There is someone try to call me. I don't know if he's a Muslim. Please don't call me if you are not a Muslim. I will call you back. I hope you are a Muslim. Okay, it's not working. Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us and show us how Muhammad is a prophet? What is the sign for a prophet in Islam? Like, what make you qualified to be a prophet? Oh, we have a Muslim. Hold on. All right. Hello? Please mute YouTube.
Hey, yes.
Yes, Mr.
Yes.
Hussein. How are you, Mr. Hussein?
Yes.
You are live on air with us. Go ahead.
Yes, okay. I'm a Muslim.
That's wonderful. What do you like to say to us? What makes Muhammad a prophet?
Because Muhammad revealed the Quran, and Quran is a book of miracles and science and knowledge for all humanity.
I like that. Can you give us an example?
Yes. Do you know about prophecies about embryology?
No, I do not know about that.
About that women's womb consists of 3 layers, and according to embryology, it is exactly correct.
Okay, what verse we are talking about in the Quran?
Actually, I can't understand. I can't figure out what the verse is. I don't remember.
Okay.
But
well,
okay,
okay. Then
it is in Quran.
No problem.
So
let me help you.
I believe that this book is from God.
All right. I will help you, my friend. The Quran says that women, she have a sperm, and her sperm is coming from her ribs. Is that the one you are talking about?
Where does it say that?
In the Quran.
Actually, yes, I heard from some non-Muslim, propaganda that it is about women's sperm and man's sperm between the ribs or backbone, but I don't believe in it.
But in the Quran in front of us, chapter 86, verse number 7.
Can you read it? Because I
know I am me myself. I'm illiterate. I do not know how to read. But this is what make me qualified to be a prophet. You see, if I say I can read, then people will not accept me as a prophet. I want to be like Muhammad. He didn't know how to read, but yet he is a prophet. So anyway, so what about you read it for us? Chapter 86, verse number 7. You can read verse number 6 and 7. You can read as many verses you want, just because we don't want to say he is misquoting or something. Read verses before it and after.
One second. I will try to open my YouTube and to read it. Okay.
No problem.
If you show it in your screen.
No problem. I'm showing it in the screen right now.
Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs.
Yeah, that's amazing, my friend. How the prophet knew that? So here we go, the backbone. The backbone of the man.
He is created from a drop emitted, proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs. Surely Allah is able to bring him back to life. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, what does that mean now? Especially when you say Alhamdulillah, what does that mean?
Alhamdulillah in the name of Allah.
No, Alhamdulillah doesn't mean in the name of Allah. Alhamdulillah, it means thanks to Allah. Since when Alhamdulillah mean in the name of Allah? You are funny, my friend.
Yes, that was my fault. Yes.
Okay, it's your fault. Yes. No problem. Jibreel, he fixed you. It's the one who told me to tell you that is Jibreel. So now, what kind of a prophet he prophesy that women, she have a sperm coming from her ribs, and man have a sperm coming from his backbone. Do you know the song? It says like it's a very famous song. It says, backbone, backbone, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you? I mean, the Prophet Muhammad, he knew this. How he knew that the sperm of man coming from the backbone? Okay, this is discovery.
Good joke.
This is not a good joke. This is serious, my friend. Your Prophet says that. Are you laughing at your Prophet now? He is the one who said that the sperm is coming from the backbone, so we have to show respect. Come on, this is a scientist, Dr. Muhammad talking. Go ahead.
Yes, I see that. Maybe it's wrong translation. You know, I don't know Arabic. Maybe some Arabic speakers can translate it from different
no problem.
Meaning. You know,
no problem. We can go and see the interpretation for the verse. What do you think? Is interpretation is fine for you? Can we read the interpretation?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Read me some
Chapter 86.
Interpretation.
Ibn Kathir. He's a big scholar for the Muslims, and he graduated from the he have a driver license, so he can he can drive us crazy. So,
yes. Before you will read it, I have one simple question about Ibn Kathir. When did he live? When is he an early Muslim scholar or maybe some?
No, he's not that. He's not early, but we can show you even earlier if you want. No problem. I mean, we have tons of Muslim scholars, but Ibn Kathir, because we have his translation in English, which is not the same as in Arabic, because Muslims they fabricate a translation to make it look nicer. But because we have it in English, we can show it to you. However, if you like different interpretation, no problem. You can read for us. If you want, you can choose an interpretation and you read for us. No problem. Go ahead.
Actually, I want I want interpretation as early as it possible.
Well, yeah, this is as early as possible. Is my mother-in-law, which I don't have it yet because I'm not married. This is the earlier I can go. But this is your book, isn't it? This is your book. I mean, what we can do now. This is your scholars. They are saying what they are saying, and if we go, I'll read. Okay, this is Ibn Kathir.
Okay.
Okay, and then we read the interpretation.
By the way,
by the way,
are you so kind? I heard your voice maybe in past year, and you were a little bit, angry.
No, if a person speak to me, if a person speak to me kindly, I speak to him kindly. If a person want to play games with me, I spank him with no mercy. That's as simple as that. Okay, now this is Ibn Kathir.
As simple as that.
This is Ibn Kathir, as simple as that, So it says here, فَلْيَنْظُرُ الْإِنسَانَ مِمَّا خَلَقَ. Let us see what the man he is created from. And okay, he continues saying, خُلِقَ مِنْ مَاءٍ دَافِقٍ. He created from water gushing forth, meaning the sexual fluid that come bursting forth from the man and the women. Thus the child proceeded from both of them. Wonderful. So the child is created by a bursting liquid, which is stupid to say because women, liquid have nothing to do with the creation of the baby. They have an egg. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone and of the man and the ribs of the woman. Do you see it? Which is referring to her chest. So what do you say now?
I'm not a medical doctor.
I am not too. Trust me. Once I worked, by the way, in a clinic. It was a crazy clinic, like for people, and everybody there was his name is Muhammad, all the patients. But anyway, I learned from that science is unlimited, and the only way to reach to know about science is to join the school of Muhammad. And there I learned that women, they have a sperm coming from the upper side of their chest, which is the location of their necklace. This is why I'm still single. I mean, you don't want to go to the bedroom, your wife should take off her clothes, and instead of seeing breast, you see testicles. I mean, this is scary. What do you think?
Yes, this is, I think that this is wrong.
This is wrong. So why Muhammad is a prophet for you? Then you just admitted that Muhammad is lying. You just said, everybody heard you. Thank you very much.
Actually, I think I thought a couple of times about why Jibril cleaned his breast twice. Yes, according to Hadith or according to Sirah. I heard some stories about Muhammad when he was young boy.
Yeah.
In the age of 6, someone, maybe Jibril, maybe someone else, came to him and cut his breast, and then Jibril put it to his breast some blessings and
right.
How to say. And after a few decades, this operation was repeated. So
what?
Why?
Why? This is. Don't you think this is stupid? This is actually the story. I was there, by the way, when Jibril he cut his chest, and because I was giving like Jibril the scissor and the stuff to cut the chest, a lot of garbage was there. Unbelievable. I mean, we found hands of babies, we found fingers, we found lizard.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So now, what do you think? Okay, the Quran. We just proved that the Quran is a stupid book teaching that women have a sperm coming from her ribs, and the sperm of the man is coming from the backbone, which is both of them stupid and wrong. So how this can be from God? And this prophet, he needed 2 plastic surgery to be clean. And how they do it? They cut his chest. And the Muslim, they say if Allah wants something, he say be. Why he didn't say be clean? And what's wrong with the chest of Muhammad? Why nobody of the prophet, Musa's, all the prophets, why God did not cut their chest and do the cleaning surgery and take all this stuff and wash it? So what do you think? You want to stay as a Muslim, my friend? After all,
I'm confused. That's why I'm calling to you, because I'm a Muslim for all my life, and my parents actually, from where I am.
No, I do not know.
You don't know, right?
No.
I'm from former USSR. So I'm from Russia and from Caucasus,
Okay.
Yes. And if you know one guy, his name is Khabib Nurmagomedov. He's UFC fighter, right? And people like him, they are very devout Muslims. And people from Caucasus, Dagestan, and Chechnya especially, they are really, really devout Muslims. They can kill you if you tell somebody that you are atheist, or maybe if you are gay or lesbian.
Well, my friend, those dummies people, they are heroes in front of coward. Let them come to me and kill me, and let us see how good they are in killing. We don't care. All those things, they don't mean nothing for us. We are men. We fear no death. And this is all. If we are coward, we will not be here talking about the faith of Muhammad. So now I'm asking you, after you discover all this garbage about this is Muhammad and this is Allah speaking, there's no way we can say this is da'if.
Yes.
So how God, he says such a stupid thing if he's God?
I think that it is it can't be from maybe from God himself, but maybe it was corrupted by people. No. Maybe Quran was in different shape. I don't know how to say.
My friend. You do not know.
Muslims who rewrite
listen.
They change the words and make
let us say this is what happened for the sake of argument. But Muslims, they keep saying the Quran never changed, preserved, etc. So now, in order to save the ass of Muhammad, we say it's corrupt.
Because it's impossible. Quran in our world, Quran is as simple as a book, which recorded in paper, right? And everybody can take this paper and rewrite it according to his meaning, right?
But my friend, what this have to do with our topic?
Somehow,
you see, my friend, you believe? Okay, hold on.
Save this book.
Hussein. When I say to you Muhammad, where we find what Muhammad said, where Allah, his God, said in the Quran. So this is the Quran. And now if you want to say to me, the Quran obviously is corrupted, so why you are following a corrupted teaching and you call yourself a Muslim? Because in either way, you just say that the Quran obviously it's corrupt. But for me, you cannot corrupt the corrupt twice. Muhammad, he himself is a fraud. Muhammad himself, he said tens of things which is stupid, hilarious. And those Russian Caucasian Muslims, they let them fart from now until the coming centuries. They will not scare any of us, and we will laugh at their prophet as much as we will. Now, Why you want to stay as a Muslim with somebody say something stupid, that women have a sperm coming from her ribs and man have a sperm coming from his backbone? I mean, this is the most stupid idiot man ever.
Yes.
Thank you. So you agree that Muhammad is a stupid idiot. So do you accept to leave Islam, my friend?
I agree that that thing from Quran is stupid.
Okay, yes. But don't you agree with Muhammad is a stupid
I'm not afraid this word. Yes, if Muhammad really said this, yes, he was illiterate.
All right, no problem. Let us help you with Muhammad, what he said about this, because we can go and see what Muhammad said about things like that. Muhammad, he said, as an example, that if the water of the man come before the water of the women, the baby will look like the father.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I heard this story, and something about Jews came to Muhammad and they asked him, right?
Yeah, no, this is different hadith. The one I'm showing you right now is different one, yeah. Here it says, the Messenger of Allah said, the man water is thick and white, and the women water is thin and yellow, and which of them comes first, the child will resemble the parent. Okay. How in the world this guy is a prophet? And he is the same, using the same chapter of 86, talking about women have a sperm, and man has a sperm, but he did not talk where they are coming from, but he made even more stupid mistake by claiming that if you come first, you are the one who choose the gender and the look of the baby. But all of us, we knew that this has nothing to do with anything. Who comes first, who come after? Most of Muslim women, they never come, actually. Muslim men, when they have sex, they are like rabbit. They finish it after 2 seconds, you know? So, and this is what happened to Muhammad. That's why he never have kids. The guy, before he start, he finish. The women, before even she take her panty off, Muhammad is done. So now here we see Muhammad saying something more horrible about how the baby is made, showing us that he's a false prophet. How in the world do you agree that if a man have orgasm first, he is the one who control the gender and the look? If a woman have orgasm first, she is the one who control the gender. And look, he's describing what control the gender. He said the women have water, and this water is a sperm, semen. This is why he called both the man water and the women water. So he said the man water is white and thick. Okay, so he's talking about what? Obviously sperm, semen. And the women water is thin and yellow. So he thinks that the thin water in the vagina of a woman is a sperm too. And that will consider what will make the baby from both. But all of us, we knew that this is absolutely false. For what make the baby is not a water in the vagina. The women, she have an egg, correct? So Muhammad again is an idiot.
But you know, yes, it looks like it was wrong, but I don't know. We have another hadith about great things about Muhammad, about his kindness, about he split the moon. And
Muhammad, he split the moon. Muhammad, okay, hold on. My friend Hussein.
Things about Muhammad.
Hussein. I will be honest with you. Before I go live on air, this is between me and you. Before I go live on air, I split the banana. What split the moon? I mean, the moon is there. Do you see the moon is split? I mean, this is the most funny joke ever. I mean, how in the world even we can say such a thing? If the moon is there, do you see two pieces? Do we see two moons? So if Muhammad, he split the moon, what happened? Somebody put it back and glue it again, like a moon come back. I'm going to use a crazy glue with you. What the moon is a split? This is a joke. The moon is there, my friend. There's nothing split. The only thing is a split in the head of the Muslims. Where is the moon? Where is the moon which is a split? When you say split, it means became two pieces. Correct?
Yes, but after he split it, then he merged them together.
Where it says that? Where you get the story from? Where it says he merged them together? Where it says that? No, the Quran says if you go to the chapter of the moon, it's called Inshaq al-Qamar. The moon is split. That's it. And it doesn't even say who is the one who did that. So Muhammad the fool, he saw the eclipse. He thought this is the end of the time. And this is why Muhammad, each time he see the eclipse, he go crazy and he start praying like a madman. And even sometimes he forget to wear his clothes when he see the eclipse. So the Quran says, "In shaqqa al-qamar." Okay, doesn't say even anything except the moon is split. And then he claimed that this is the judgment day hour. But this is a false prophecy. You see, we're talking about Muhammad, the false prophet. The hour is near and the moon is split asunder. So Muhammad prophesied falsely here that this is a sign of a judgment day. But this has happened 1400 years ago. Do you see it? If I say to you right now, the moon is split, and this is the judgment day started, and then 1400 years after go by and nothing happened, that's mean I'm fooling around. I'm not telling the truth.
Yes, but no, Christians also have some contradictions, some strange thing.
My friend. Let us take it one by one. We can go and see what the Christians believe, and then we will see if this what you are saying is true. You know, I am a Christian. I'm here willing to answer you, and we will love that. There's no such a thing. Secondly, why we jump from a story to a story? Do you agree with Muhammad saying that judgment day is near and the moon is split asunder? That is a false prophecy. You see, we're talking about Muhammad as a false prophet. A false prophet is someone who say a prophecy and it turned to be false. The moon never split. No scientists agree with such a thing. And the Muslims, they are following scientists. They say the Quran is in agreement with scientists, but this is a joke. Secondly, he claimed that this is a sign of judgment day, but this is 1400 years ago and nothing happened. Number three, who is the one who split the moon? It doesn't say. Always says the hour is near and the judgment day split asunder. The moon split asunder.
And you know, one thing, when Muhammad prophesied about last day, he said that sun will rise from the west, right?
Right.
From the east.
Right. But when he's
yes, and I think that this has some interpretation, scientific interpretation, because if you know magnetic field of our Earth.
Yeah, I saw the video. I saw the video fabricated by Muslims claiming that this is speak about scientific fact that the Earth is slowing down and one day is going to turn its axis and the sun will appear from the other direction. But this is in total disagreement with what Muhammad said. Muslims are a fraud. With my respect to you, you sound like a nice guy, but you are fooled by the fraud of the Muslims. The hadith says the opposite. The hadith says it is the sun will change direction, not the earth will change its axis. Read carefully, my friend. Here we go. This is the hadith and this is Sahih. This is Sahih Bukhari. Here we go. It says here, once I was with the Prophet in the mosque at the time of the sunset. The Prophet said, "Oh Abu Dharr," Abu Dharr means ants. He's the father of the ants. "Do you know where the sun set?" I replied, "Allah and His Apostle knows best." He said, "It goes and prostrate under Allah's throne." So this is the first mistake. Muhammad, he think it is the sun who is going. Aren't you the one a second ago you told me? Are you eating, my friend?
I'm cooking because.
Oh, you are cooking. Okay. What are you cooking for us?
Yes.
I hope you will not use camel urine. Yeah. Don't use camel urine in the food. Now, listen. So who is the one who's going? Is the sun. It's not the earth moving. It is the sun. This is the first mistake. And then he says, and that is Allah's statement that the sun runs into a fixed course. All right. In different hadith, he explained more. Yes. He explained how the sun every day go and then ask Allah for permission to come back. And this is the hadith the Muslim they use, but the hadith is so clear. The hadith saying that if the sun asks for permission to come back, and then one day the sun will not be allowed to come from the east. Allah will order it to come from where it came from. So this is totally a deception of those who made those videos to fool people about how Muhammad discovered such a thing.
Maybe it's just interpretation.
No, my friend. Okay, no problem. Try your best. No. You see, all the hadith.
The sun and see how it rises from the west.
My friend. when your prophet says the sun goes, he said the sun goes. There's no other interpretation. Who goes? The sun. Who's going? The sun. Going where? Under the throne of Allah. So we cannot say this interpretation may be better than this one. It doesn't make any I mean, you cannot play that game, because simply the sun is the one is moving in all the hadith. All the hadith, the sun is the one is going under the throne of Allah. It is not the earth going around itself. Where the sun goes, do you understand me? When you say, do you know where the sun goes? What about Muhammad saying that the sun set in the murky water, in the muddy hot water? Do you see the hadith? And this is Sahih in chain. It's correct. They asked him, he said, do you know where the sun goes? So again, Muhammad confirming that the one who goes is the sun. It's not the earth going around itself, it's the sun going from point A to point B, and point A is the east, point B is the throne of Allah, and then ask for permission, and under the throne of Allah there is a hot muddy spring of water. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay, so how this can be from God? What do you think?
It sets in a spring of water. Okay, you know, we here in Russia, we don't discuss those things in mosques, and it's I don't know how to explain. It's maybe not forbidden, but just I don't know.
My friend, me and Putin,
talk about
no problem. But me and Vladimir Putin, we speak every day about the Quran, and he die laughing. He call me every day before he go to bed. He say, "Can you, Christian Prince? Can you please help me? Give me a joke because I want to relax from all the hard work I do." So I tell him a joke from Muhammad, and he die laughing. And but the other day we stopped talking together on the phone because almost he have heart attack from laughing. Look at this. I mean, this is laughable. This is the most stupid statement ever. How this guy can be a prophet of God?
Can you explain? You are from Saudi Arabia, right?
No, I'm black, a blonde African American from Japan. Who cares where I'm from, my friend? Who cares? I mean, we are talking about Muhammad, not about me.
I just want to understand why so many people, 1.5 billion Muslims around the world, especially from Middle East, they can read all the hadith on Arabic, and they are still Muslims.
Because nobody can leave Islam. Who dare to leave Islam? Go to the Middle East. If I am now in the Middle East, my friend, a second ago,
there is something in Islam which is true.
No, nothing in Islam. Nothing in Islam is true. You just told me that in Russia we have Muslims can kill you if you say something about Muhammad. Correct? This is exactly why there's people that are still Muslims. Give them a freedom, people will leave Islam. So terrorism is the reason for Muslims to stay as Muslims. Give them freedom, you will see most of them, they will leave Islam. Actually, the biggest mullah of Muslims today exists. His name is Al-Qaradawi. He said, if not the sword, Islam is gone long time ago. He said that. If not the sword, Islam is gone, history, from long time ago. And the sword will go, and here we go. The internet destroyed the sword of Muslims, and they cannot do anything with it. And we are laughing at Muhammad. What they can do about it? Nothing. So they are not the super nations anymore. They are not the most powerful. They are a bunch of small nations. Even the big ones are small because they are big population, but they are small in power. So they can say whatever they want. Who can stop us? Who can stop the truth? This is the truth. We are reading their books. We are not fabricating things. We are not making fun of Muhammad because we are just being idiots. We are laughing at what he said. We are not laughing at somebody or someone he did not say something funny and laughable. This is what he said. Why Muslims? They're still Muslims. Who said they are still Muslims? Here we go. You are calling me and you will leave Islam. Maybe in 2 minutes or 5 minutes or 10 minutes from now, I can tell you are out of Islam already. Aren't you?
Maybe I'm not. No, I think maybe I'm not a Salafi or I'm not.
I don't care if you are a Salafi or not. Do you accept? Do you accept?
There are a lot of
Hussein,
Sufis and
Who care? Who care, my friend? Who care? 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 We just showed you.
I can't agree with some of hadith,
but no, we showed you from the Quran.
I agree with Islamic point of view that God is one. God is not human.
So hold on. Who said that God is one and God is not a human? Where in Islam it says that?
Everything in Islam said about one God, one Allah.
Okay, but Allah, he keeps saying we, and then he said in the Quran, if you want to take a partner, we will take it from ourselves. If Allah is one, he will take a partner, he will take it from ourselves. How he can be one?
Maybe Allah, when he says we, he means himself.
Okay, but he want to take a partner now. So he want to take partner from himself, he want to have sex with himself. In the Quran, chapter 21, verse number 17, speaking about taking a wife, a partner. So if we want to take a partner, we will take it from ourselves. How he is one, yet he will take a partner from ourselves. And Muslims, in order to fix this issue, they have all a kind of false translation, but the Arabic is there and the interpretation is there. Even Islamic interpretation agree that this is about Allah taking partners, having sex with the whore. So if the whore is not from God kind, why he call from ourselves? Read carefully. Had we intended to take a pastime, i.e. a wife or a son, etc., we could surely take it from us. If Allah is one and the word we mean him only, so Allah will take a wife himself? Do you think Allah is a male and female in the same time is going to have sex with himself?
No.
Okay, but he says he will take a wife or son, he will take from us.
Maybe it means that everything was created by Allah and male and female was created by him, and as a creation.
I will go with you. But in order to marry a woman, you have to be a man. I mean, we have God, we have a woman, so you have to be from the same kind. You want to have a son. You see, if a dog have sex with a cat, the cat will not have babies. But the dog, it's possible that he can have sex with the cat. But still the cat will not provide babies. So in order to have babies, you have to be from the same kind. So now Allah is saying, if you want to take a wife, he did not say a wife, I will take it from a human or my creation. He said us. Us. The second you say us, it means we are from the same kind, the same equality. You see, if somebody says, who is here is an Arab, I say me and my cousins, etc. I say us. That means we are the one who qualify to be from one kind. So you don't say us unless it is the same kind. If I say who is Russian, you say to me us, correct? I am not Russian, you are Russian.
Okay.
So in order to have the title as us, you have to be from the same quality and the same kind. So when Allah, he says, if I want to take a partner, we'll take it from us. So us and but you are one.
This is a complicated topic, maybe.
Do you like versions?
It needs...
Hussein?
What?
Do you like versions?
I like what?
Versions.
Versions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like versions, don't
you? It's a really confused question.
Why? I mean, Allah, he promised you virgin. Each time you sleep with them, Allah will make them virgin again. I mean, isn't it obvious that this is the devil?
Yes.
Isn't it obvious that this is Satan? Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious that this is satanic, Hussein? This is satanic. I go to you and I say, if you believe in me as a prophet, I will give you a lot of women for sex, man. Come on, just do it. Believe in me, I am prophet. Isn't it obvious?
To ask a person, do you like virgins? It's similar than to ask person, do you like to masturbate, for example? You know.
Should I ask you the question?
It's confused question.
Okay, as long you mention masturbation, what about Muslims saying, I will show you something in the screen, and you help me. Is that okay?
Okay.
Give me a second, hold on.
Actually, I heard that masturbation is forbidden in Islam, but I can't find some.
No, that's not true.
Reference in Quran. Maybe in Hadith it is quite clear.
Yeah, let's see. Here we go. I wanna read for you a Hadith, and you are, as long you are the one, I mean, going there with the masturbation thing, we will read together, and I want you to focus with me a little bit. This is Imam An-Nawawi. He's a Muslim Imam, big, huge Imam. All right, and this is the reference in front of us on the screen. Look what it says in the Hadith. The Hadith is about the Prophet. He did insert his private part between her four, you know. And the translation, they say women, but the fact in Arabic doesn't say the word women. So he inserts his private part between four things. What is there? We will. The Hadith will be explained by the scholar. Read carefully. It says here. In another narration, the word shi'abuha used to scholar that disagreed about intended meaning of the word shi'abuha. Anyway, let us go skip a little bit so we can show you what Islam is about. Here, our companions have said that if the penal head has penetrated a woman anus, or a man anus, or an animal vagina, or it is anus, it is necessary to wash. This is religion?
Can you highlight this?
I did. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Hold on.
Our companions have said that if the penal head has penetrated a woman's anus, or a man's anus, or an animal vagina, or its anus, oh, it's lost. Okay. Then it is necessary to wash, whether the one being penetrated is alive or dead.
What kind of religion this religion is? And then it says here, the one being penetrated, alive or dead, which means Muslims, they have sex with dead human and dead animals. And then young or old, whether it was done intentionally or accidentally. I mean, how you have sex with animal incidentally? How you enter a private part of a man inside an anus of a man accidentally? I mean, this is a joke, isn't it? So this is Islam. And later you will see here, I mean, you can read the whole hadith. It says here,
no, but
hold on, let's read. No, they do. This is your scholar telling you about what you should do. Go read the book of Ibn Taymiyyah. He explained to you how to have sex with watermelon. What are you talking about? If a woman insert in her vagina an animal penis, she must wash. And if she inserted detached penis, zakaran maqtu'an, which means a cut off penis, she have to wash. And several male severed male member, a material aid perhaps. There are two opinions about that. There's two opinions. And what is the discussion if she have to wash or not? I mean, look at this discussion religion. It's not about the moral behavior. It's about, I mean, we are talking about animal penis. We are not talking about sex toy. We are talking about she go and cut a penis of an animal, and now she is using it as a sex toy. What is the problem? Should she wash or not? Read it. How this can be from God? What kind of religion is the one discussing such a thing? This should be forbidden anyway. This is disgusting. A woman, she is cutting the penis of an animal and she is using it as a sex toy. And now the discussion is, shall she wash or not?
I don't practice this, and I think that Muslims in entire world don't practice.
No, my friend, you are wrong. Go and search with sex with donkeys, sex with the cows, sex with Muslim. They practice all those things. And the hadith here is about your prophet inserting his private part between her four legs. The Muslim, they try to fool us, says this is not about an animal, this is about a woman. But nowhere it says the word women. And if it's about women, why the scholar here explain about having sex with animals?
Maybe because people at that time of in 7th century in Arabia was practicing that, and maybe Muhammad wanted to I don't know how to explain in English, to make an order, and
but you know, the Bible forbids such a thing long before all the Arabs exist. The Bible forbid this. You do not need to. Muhammad, he claimed that he had the same God as Moses. So what is that? And in the same time, you see, what is the morality? When God, he created Adam, how many Eve he created for him?
One.
Okay, why in the heaven of Allah I will have endless number of women for sex?
It is no nagrada. No, it's a treasure. It's
what a treasure
for them.
My friend,
Paradise.
God, he created one man, one woman, correct?
Yes.
And this was heaven. Okay, why in heaven of Allah, if it's the same heaven of the God of Abraham, why in the heaven of Allah we will have endless numbers of women for sex? We never heard of them. We don't even know who they are.
Yes, because if for Adam she was not a gift for him, but many women for believers is a gift from Allah. You know.
Who said here, what gift? Women, she is a gift, like you receive a gift in Amazon? What gift? Woman is a human being, my friend. What gift? Is your, with my respect, your mother? Are you saying your mother? With my respect, your mother? Are you saying your mother is a gift, and your father he received her in Amazon because he paid some money? What gift?
No.
Okay,
no,
so
no.
if when I talk about love, if when I talk about love,
in paradise, they are not human beings, right?
No, they are. No, they are. No, they are.
Creatures.
No, they are human because simply they have a private part of a woman. They have eyes of a woman. They have a look of a woman, and they are women. Who said to you they are not a human being?
Because they don't look like women.
No, they look like women. Who said that to you? Where do you get this from?
Because they have a very thin skin, you know, very.
Okay, hold on. Yeah,
pure. Pure skin. This
is because Muhammad is a racist man. The Arab, they like white women, so he promised them white women who they are so white to the point you can see the marrow of their bones. Additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Why I need to have a woman? I can see the marrow of her bones. Why? Because simply I'm an Arab, and Arab, they like white women. The whiter they are, the more beautiful they are for the Arab. So Muhammad, he promised them the following. Let us put the hadith in the screen so everybody will laugh at the fraud of Muhammad, the racist Muhammad, who is doing the wish of the Arab who like to have a beautiful women, but they have to be white in order to be beautiful for them. Read carefully. So anyone will have two wives of the Houris, this is the lowest, and will be so beautiful, pure and transparent that the marrow of their bones, of their legs, will be seen through the bones and the flesh. Do you agree with that?
Can you repeat it?
Muhammad saying you will have women who you can see through the marrow of their bones. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari. Muslim cannot say this is weak.
What is marrow? I don't understand.
Marrow is a material. You know, if you cook like a bone of a cow and you break it, inside it you find a white material. This is called the marrow. You know, people, they eat it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Inside of the bone.
Inside the bone. So this is how transparent she is. She is so white to the point you can see through the marrow, which is very funny and disgusting. Let me show you how your wife in heaven will look like. I'm sure you will like it. This is how your wife, let me put it for you on the screen, will look like in the heaven according to Muhammad. Let us put it in the screen. Give me a second. All right. This is your wife, my friend. I hope you will not lose electricity. This is how your wife will look like in the heaven. Take a look. What do you think?
I can see anything on my screen. Maybe it's some delay.
Maybe, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is what Muhammad, he promised you in the heaven. Is that a promise of God or a promise of an idiot? This is what he said. The hadith says, we show it to you. You can see through the marrow of their bones. This is what you will see. To be honest with you, I'm getting so excited now. I'm single, you know, and I cannot resist this temptation. I mean, this is so beautiful. Especially when look at those positions, man. Look at those men. I mean, come on, look at it. You are single. I'm single. You know, nobody's listening. Look at this. This is so beautiful, brother. Unbelievable. Look at this. Oh man, this is so crazy. This is so good. Oh boy, look at this one. Oh boy, I cannot. This is too much. I got to go. Yeah. So what do you think? This is a promise of God or a promise of a crazy man?
Where did you get it from? These pictures?
By Allah, He sent it to me with Jibreel.
But it is nothing but you know, how to say in English, X-rays.
Well, yeah, but this is what Muhammad said. Muhammad, he said, you will see the marrow of their bones. Didn't he say that? So we are showing you what you will see exactly. You will see the marrow of their bones.
Yes.
So, do you accept reading a prophet? He says such a stupid statement to you like this?
Oh, it's difficult for me to get it, to understand this.
No, it's not difficult, my friend. You are trying to avoid to say this is stupid. I cannot believe in this garbage. I want to leave Islam. You are having a hard time. You are afraid. You are afraid to be truthful with yourself. I can tell from inside you, you don't believe in this garbage. And you are out of Islam already, but you are afraid to say I'm out. Why you don't say it?
You know, if I leave Islam, I will lose everything because I am surrounded by Muslims. My family is a Muslim. My sister is a Muslim.
Yeah.
And
what you will lose? You will lose the virgins. What you will lose? No, you know you will lose nothing because which one is important? Following the devil and go to hell, or losing whatever you call.
No, but this is my life. You know, this is my life.
No, you have no. My friend, my friend, right now.
She was a very devout person, and she told me that this is our. We have to be a Muslims. We have. This is our how to say dolg in Russian. It means dolg. It's our destiny, right?
Good, but still that will not change any fact that you agree that Muhammad is a liar. So you are saying to me because you have a girlfriend, you don't want to lose your girlfriend just because you know that Muhammad is a liar. Just because of a girlfriend, you will accept Muhammad a prophet. I'm not going to change my belief following a false prophet because of a woman, no matter who this woman is. Even if she was my mother, my sister, my wife, who cares? I will never do such a thing. I am not for sale for the devil. This guy is the devil. There's a Muslim, he just said, you need to learn. Guys, look what this Muslim, he said to me. Christian Prince, you need to learn before you read the Quran what is metaphorical. My friend, he said you will see the bones of the women. This is metaphorical. You will see the marrow of it's inside the bones. This is metaphorical. Anything is embarrassing for the Muhammadan. They say it's metaphorical. The woman, she have a sperm coming from her ribs. It's metaphorical. The man have a sperm coming from the backbone. It's a metaphorical. The man will have a penis, endless penis. It's metaphorical. Metaphorical for what? When Allah, He promised you an endless penis, this is metaphorical for what? Internet. Cable. What metaphorical? And who is the one agree with you that this is metaphorical? Even the Muslim, not a single Muslim agree that this is metaphorical. So why you are fabricating a story? Potato.
You know, I think that if Islam is wrong, if Islam is from Satan, why God can't destroy this?
It's already destroyed. Here we go. God is using, my friend. No, you are wrong. Islam is destroyed from the beginning, my friend. Islam. Don't you see all the caliphate? They killed each other. Don't you see that the Muslims now are killing each other? Don't you see that there's not a single Muslim agree with the other Muslims, and each one of them call the other one kafir? Don't you see Iran when I attack Turkey, Turkey when I attack Syria, Turkey when I attack Egypt, Egypt when I attack Turkey? Don't you see that the Muslims, even your prophet, even your false prophet, look what he said. My nation will be 73 sects, only one of them will go to heaven. Correct?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Well, I know. Here we go. This is your false prophet saying, my nation will be 73 sects. That's what the hadith on the screen.
Actually, CP, I have no time. I have to go because my mom.
Yeah, but you will not leave it. You will not.
Come,
my friend.
Come and I can't.
No
speak
problem.
With you
no problem.
Anymore.
But,
I have only five minutes.
No
right?
problem.
Okay.
So why you don't denounce Islam before you leave, my friend? Why you don't accept? You already said.
I need to make. I need to make a research about.
Already you agreed. Already I showed you the Quran. Already you agreed that the Quran is stupid when he says the women have a sperm coming from their ribs. The man have a sperm coming from his backbone. You agree that the Quran is a stupid book. So are you
but
already?
This is not the whole Quran.
Doesn't matter if some of the Quran is stupid. If some of the Quran is stupid, obviously the author is stupid too. It doesn't matter what is the rest. And who said not the rest of the Quran? All the rest of the Quran is stupid. But you're saying you have no time. Otherwise, I can show you from the first page of the Quran to the last page of the Quran that this is the most stupid book. I advise you now, before you leave, to say and agree that the Quran is a book of a fraud. And you did. You said this is a lie. This can't be true. So why you don't say Quran is a fraud?
You know, I agree that Quran has mistakes, like a Bible has mistakes.
No, the Bible, no, does not. No, that's not true. That's not true. You see, first of all, the Bible is written by a man, which means there is opinion of a man and there is God words. If God words is wrong, that will be a different story. But if I say something and what I say, if you go in the Bible, you see that Satan, he speak. Bad people, they speak. Bad people, they do things. The Bible is a book of history reporting what people said and did. So you cannot say the same. In the Quran, every word in the Quran, according to Muslims, is said by Allah only. No other person involved. Even the angel, he is not even speaking there. Even the angel, he say what Allah told him. So when we go in the Bible, we see that David said, but David is a man, not God. We go in the Bible, we see that this person said, this guy, his name is etc. said, this guy, his name is etc. said, this guy, his name is etc. he did. It's not God talking. We call the book of God because it's teaching us about God, but this book contains history, stories of men and women who did things have connection with the establishment of the Jewish belief. So you are mistakenly mixing things up. The Quran, all of it, supposedly word by word, letter by letter, even the dots in the Quran, there's no dots actually, is made by Allah. So when we find a stupid mistake in the Quran, and not one, we find thousands, and then you want to say to me, same as the Bible, that's not honest from you. So if I am you, as long as you agree that the Quran is full of stupidity, you are following a stupid God. So why you don't denounce Allah and accept the truth?
Because I have only one chance to accept Islam and only one chance to leave Islam, right? If I leave Islam, then Allah will never forgive me.
No, my friend, no. Hold on. You have a wrong understanding. You see, Muhammad is the most hypocrite man ever. All those who are around him, he told them, if you don't accept Islam, Allah will never forgive you. And then they did not accept Islam. And then after that, they accept Islam. And then some of them, they even leave Islam. And he said, those who leave Islam, they let them die and they are kafir. And then they came back to Islam when he became victorious. And now they are great names in the history of Islam. Muhammad, he made them prince and princess to rule countries. So Muhammad is the biggest fraud in history. And why you are worried about the dead man? Aren't you worried about the living Jesus? Christ is alive, my friend. He is going to come in the judgment day. Even in the stupid Muhammad storybook, he admitted that Jesus is coming back. So in the judgment day, you will not stand in the front of the fraud Muhammad. You will stand in the front of the living God, the Messiah. Aren't you afraid from that day?
I have to go now.
You are scared. You are scared to say the truth. You already admit that Quran is a stupid book. Why you don't say it? Why you don't say Islam obviously is a fraud? You admitted that the Quran is a stupid book.
CP, if I will confess that Islam is a book not from God, I want to do this on my own, you know.
No, I'm not forcing you. I'm not forcing you. I'm just discussing with you. Did I force you? I'm just asking you. You just admitted and agreed that the Quran is a book of mistakes and error and stupidity. So it cannot be a book of God. So why you want to follow a book which is not obviously the book of God?
It seems so. Yes, I agree. It seems so, but if we,
my friend, you did not need to say anything more. That's it. You left Islam. You just said. It seems so. It seems that the Quran is a fraud. So you are out of Islam already. I mean, you don't want to say the word "I am out of Islam," but you just said so. You said it seems so.
Yes, according to you, Christian Prince, it seems so. But
no, not according to me. No, it's not according to me. No, don't change the word. Don't change the word. You are the one who said it seems so. I said to you, I said, Hussein, I said, Quran is a book full of errors and mistakes, and you agree with that. And then you said it seems so. This is your opinion, not my opinion. So not according to me. This is according to your understanding, and you agreed with it. So you said it seems so. So the Quran is a book of errors and mistake and fraud. It seems so, and you confirmed that. So you are out of Islam.
Actually, I have a question. Was Jesus a Muslim, and his followers, were they Muslims?
My friend, how Jesus, in order for Jesus to be a Muslim, he have to be child molester like Muhammad. Jesus never have sex, never slept with a woman, never touch a woman. Muhammad, he did not kill. Muhammad did not steal. Jesus did not steal. Jesus did not kill. Jesus did not rape. I mean, Muhammad, even the Muslims accuse him that he stole an underwear. You know that, right? Even underwear, he is a thief accused of stealing underwear, which is stolen from the Arab. This is a prophet. He attacked people in the street and he steal their clothing, and the Quran confirmed that. So how you can say Jesus was a Muslim? Why? He was a thief, he was a gang, he was a caravan rider, he was a pirate, he was a rapist, he was a child molester. How he can be to be a Muslim prophet? You have to have the qualification. And what the qualification? Number one, you have to be a person who have no dignity. Muhammad, he go to the house of his own wife, and his own son wife, and he flirt with the wife in the house of the son. This is not even a friend. What do you think, Hussein, if your father, he come to your house and he flirt with your wife? He said to her, "Oh, you are so sexy. I like you." Huh? What do you think about your father if he do that? With my respect to your father.
My father is a nice person.
Okay, but that's not the question. What do you think if your father, I'm not saying he is a bad person. I'm saying if. And I know your dad is not a bad person. I'm saying, what do you think if a person, your father or my father or anyone, he come to the house and he flirt with his own son wife? Do you think he is a good person or he is a piece of garbage?
No, I think that a lot of Muslims in modern world, they are different from Muhammad, right?
Okay, so you are saying to me, Muslims are better than Muhammad. Guys, he just said Muslims are better than Muhammad. Look at this. So why you follow Muhammad? Okay, all Muslims are better than Muhammad. So Muhammad is a piece of garbage, and you admit it.
But Muhammad was a merciful person, and
he was a merciful to the point he go to your house and he flirted with your wife. This is mercy. This is horrible. This will destroy you. This will hurt you. This will hurt your feeling. You are a human being. a father, he come to your house and he do cheat on you with your wife. That is a merciful behavior. Can you imagine how much pain the husband he went through?
But I heard the story about Zayd and Zainab, but it's Zayd who decided to
not true, not true, not true, not true. When Zayd he came back to the house, and I can share reference right now. When Zayd he came back to the house, his wife, she told him, your father, he was here and he flirted with me and he said the following sentences to me. Zayd, فَفَطِنَ Zayd. This is what the hadith says, فَفَطِنَ. So he noticed Zayd. He remember, oh no. So my father, he like her. So he went to his father. He said, my father, let me divorce her, because he knew she's sleeping with him already. So Muhammad the hypocrite, imagine, 5 minutes ago he was flirting with the wife, saying, I like you, I want you. 5 minutes after the son he came, he told him, I want to divorce her. Muhammad, he says, no, keep your wife, man. Don't divorce her. And then he made a verse in the Quran saying, why, Muhammad? Allah told him supposedly, why? Why you are saying to the one, I want to divorce the wife, keep it for you, when you know that Allah, he made her for you lawful. Allah, he made her lawful for you. So Muhammad, he made something nobody did before. The Arab, they was making fun of him, that this is scam. He claimed to be a prophet, yet he wanna have sex with his own son, wife, and he did.
I don't know.
No, you know.
I mentioned that guy Habib Nurmagomedov, right?
My friend, forget about this Habib. My friend, forget about this Habib. This guy is a donkey. I don't have respect for him. I don't have respect even for all those who play boxing, because obviously they are a bunch of donkeys. What boxing? I mean, we can get a donkey. He can kick you in your bum and you die. Donkey. He have more powerful than your hand. What does have to do with our topic? I mean, why in the world we insert a topic about a guy, he is a boxer or a fighter, which means he have no brain? Because if he have a brain, he will be having a school, he will be successful in something. But going and beating people up, that will not make you really anything good to me. That will make you an idiot. To make it a profession for you, it means you are not successful in school, you have no brain, the only thing you do is to kick and kill. Well, if this is what you can do, we have many people, they can do even better than that. But in the top of that, they have a school, they have education, they have degree. So who care what this guy he say? Who care if Muhammad Ali, he said Muhammad is a prophet? Here we go. We are showing you what kind of prophet Muhammad is. Can Muhammad Ali change the fact that Muhammad is a fraud and is a scam? So don't bring stupidity to my topic, my friend. At least when you mention a name, mention the name of somebody you have little respect for him. I don't respect those people. They are drug dealers. All those you speak about them. Qadarov, hold on. All those who they live in Russia, those Muslims from Chechnya, all the country work in drugs. All of them, they are gang leaders. Oh, you know it. Drugs, weapon. This is what they do for a living. So when you mention to me those people to prove Islam to me, and you are the one who said to me, the Muslims here, we are very aggressive. If you say something against Muhammad, we kill you, right? That is additional proof that they are not in the level of civil people to be even considered. For they are following a savage prophet, for they are savage themselves. So you want to be a savage like them?
No.
Okay, so what Ibrahim have to do with me, Habib, with stupid Habib? What he have to do with us? Why you mention Habib when we talk about Muhammad and God?
Because of him and guys like him, some people accept Islam for maybe Sinead O'Connor.
My friend, who care? They will leave Islam. So if somebody became okay, but those
Habib
my friend
won this fight, and he said, Alhamdulillah, I will smash your boy. You know,
my friend, Alhamdulillah.
Islam.
Okay, tell Habib from me, Alhamdulillah, I smash your prophet. I made him a joke every day. What he can do, Alhamdulillah. This is the most stupid, Muslims lose fight every day. Don't you? Why Habib don't go and destroy Israel? That's it. He can do kickboxing. Why the Chechnya cannot have their freedom from Russia? They do kickboxing. They are aggressive, but they are not. They are potatoes. When the Russian came to Grozny, they destroyed all of Grozny, and all those mujahideen, they became a chicken. What happened? Where is the heroes? And now Putin, he controlled them like puppies. He made Kadyrov, who is the head of the gang, he said, listen, I will let you be a president, do as you wish in the land, but you still under my shoes. You will live under my shoes forever. This is the condition of the Russian. This is the truth. Those people who want to have Islamic State and they want to say for the sake of Allah, what happened? Now they are living under the kuffar. The president of Russia is Putin. Kadyrov is just a donkey for Putin. He ride him as he wish to control the people. All of us, we knew this. But what does this have to do with our topic? We just showed you that Muhammad is a fraud. What people say, what I say, what he say, it's not about me, it's not about you. It's about what is in front of us in the screen. Muhammad obviously is a fraud.
Yes, I don't know what to say. You know, I don't know what to say because you have a very strong point.
You say you leave Islam. What do you say? You say Muhammad is a fraud. I'm out. That's it. Be a man. Be the man. Be the man.
As I said before, and some people in the chat, they begging me to leave Islam. I see this, but guys, please don't force me to do that. Because
we are not forcing you. We are not forcing you. We are not forcing you, my friend.
Take time.
We are not forcing you. We are saying be a man. You already left Islam, actually. You agree that the Quran full of stupid things. You agree that the stories of Muhammad is disgusting. So, and everything I said to you, you did not deny it. You said, I agree with you. So what is left? You left Islam already. You say it, you don't say it, it doesn't matter. You are already out of Islam. The one who says the Quran is not the book of Allah, obviously is the Muslim no more. And you said that. You said the Quran obviously have a lot of errors and mistakes. That's mean the Quran is not the book of God. This is what it's meant by saying the Quran is full of errors and mistakes. This is not the book of God. You just said that.
You know, if somebody in Chechnya will find out that I left Islam, I need to escape my hometown.
Nobody knows your name.
Homeland.
Nobody knows your full name.
Muslims from Chechnya did.
Okay.
They live now in Canada, in Europe.
My friend, they live in Canada. They are far. Here we go. I live in USA. People make fun of Muhammad all over. They can do nothing. Nobody can do anything. Trust me. We have, where are they? Who they are? We make cartoon of Muhammad. We laugh at Muhammad. We do whatever about Muhammad. Where are they? They dare even to put their head in the street, says we will kill you. They cannot. They don't dare. Stop. You know, you are living in fear, but they are the one in fear. You see, when somebody says we will kill you, if you say something about Muhammad, because he's fearing that you will speak out, you will say you will be free. He's afraid from you. He is afraid from you, not the opposite.
Did you heard about Ramzan Kadyrov? Is the head of our republic.
No, I did not hear about such a guy.
It's very powerful man, and USA put him to a blacklist and forbid him in USA. You know, because he's a very aggressive guy and he killed all of his enemies.
Praise be to Allah. Praise be to Allah. He's practicing Islam. He's a good guy. Praise be to Allah. My friend, who care about this shit? Excuse my language. All those people, they are shit and they will go in the sewage one day. But there's one name is going to stay in the heaven. That is God, the Messiah. Don't worry about the poo-poo of a human being. All those poo-poo will go. All this poo-poo will go. Nobody will stay. They will take nothing with them. And they are no powerful.
You know, actually,
they are no powerful. They have no power. They are just a bunch of gang. They are limited in their areas and they are stupid and they have no value actually. This is why even countries are forbidding them from coming. Why? Because they are so much exposed as a drug dealers. So who respect those people? Nobody. They can have money. They can be rich. You know, who care? You will see a woman, she became a superstar. Why? Because she's a porn star. Imagine a star. Who care? I mean, it doesn't matter how many stars you put next to this name. Still, he is a porn star. What a star!
You know what? Orthodox Christian priests in our country, they support Islam, support Islamic Republic, and they say that Islam is good and Islam is the religion of God.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Just a few years ago, a Christian priest, he's an Orthodox, he was killed by Muslims for exposing Islam. That's not true, my friend. Orthodox.
No. What is his name?
I forgot his name. I am not a Russian. I don't remember Russian name. But you can.
Maybe Daniil Sasoev, you mean?
I don't know his name. You can search his name. But anyway, Orthodox priests, they don't say Islam is the truth. Orthodox priests, they suffer a lot from Islam.
That was true, actually. A Russian Orthodox priest, Daniil Sasoev, was killed in his church during praying by a Muslim, jihadist.
Correct. So
yes, that was true.
But we are here to say that the priest who died for sake of the truth, his name will be remembered under the throne of God. So we don't fear no one. They can kill, they can attack, and those people who kill, they will go and be executed anyway by the law, and we don't fear them. So, and not only that, you can imagine how many people who wonder why this guy was killed and start reading what he was saying. This is why I encourage all people who want to expose Islam to write books. So if one day Muslims kill me, let us say, for the sake of whatever, and then my books will be not only read by 10 millions, will be read by hundreds of millions. Because people want to see why this guy got killed. People who never heard of me, they will be wondering, and my name will be written in the book of God. So we fear no one. The truth is going to be always superior. Criminals will never win. They can kill the body, but they cannot kill the soul. The Bible says, fear not those who destroy the body, fear those who destroy your soul, your spirit. So our spirit is always with the Messiah, and we fear nobody. And Muhammad is the biggest fraud. They like it, they don't like it. They have guns, we have more guns. They have weapon, we have more weapon. They are men, we are more men. And they are cowards. But this is not.
I have one question before I leave now. From the chat, one supposedly Russian girl quoted John 3:16, «Ибо так возлюбил Бог, что отдал Сына Своего Единородного, чтобы каждый верующий в Него не погиб, но имел жизнь вечную». Okay, we as Muslims, we don't believe in Son of God, and God.
No, you believe. No, you believe.
Yes.
No, you believe. You want me to prove it to you in 2 seconds that you believe in the Son of God?
Can you repeat, please?
You, as a Muslim, you believe that Jesus is Son of God. Do you want me to prove it to you in 2 seconds?
I believe that he is one of the greatest prophets.
No, you don't believe in that. You, as a Muslim, you believe still. You see, Muslims are very funny. Islam is a very funny, stupid religion. If I ask you right now, who is the father of Jesus?
He has no father.
No, you have. He have. There's nobody have no father. You see, Adam was created from mud. Jesus is not created from mud. He is born. So when the Quran says Jesus is same as Adam, this is stupid, because Adam was not born. Jesus is born. So he is born of a woman. Who is his father? The answer is very simple. You will say to me, who is the one who made his father, who is the one who made Mary have a son? If I sleep with the women, I made her have a son. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Who is the one who made Mary have a son? Is it a man or God? Is it a man or God?
According to your beliefs.
No, according to your belief. No, I'm not talking about my belief now. I'm talking about your belief. According to your belief, who is the one who made Mary have a son? Man or God?
Allah.
Allah. So who is the father of Jesus? Islam is the most stupid, dummy religion ever. The one who made the women have a son is his father. As simple as that. So you deny that Jesus is Son of God, but here there's the case, there is no sexual relationship. Why? Because he's God. So God, he can make a woman have a son, but this is the son of who? This is his son. The woman, she did not sleep with the God. The man, this person who's born, he have no father. That is impossible. He is born, but yet he have no father. Only one person in the whole universe, he is born, yet have no father. The Muslim cannot explain to us Who is his father and how this is happening and why? I mean, okay, Jesus will be a prophet. Can't be he a prophet and with having a father like every prophet? Every prophet have a father. How come Jesus will not have one? For he is not the son of any man, for he is God on earth. This is why Jesus says, I am not from this earth. My kingdom is above. I am from above.
Yes. Okay. But okay, but this is from gospel, not from Jesus, right? This
my friend, no, don't go there, don't go there. Don't go there, don't go there. This is from Jesus. Because when the gospel says that Jesus said, that is Jesus saying, not the gospel saying. That is the says of Jesus. So don't go there. Even your Quran confirm what is written there. And I just ask you, according to Islam, Jesus is the son of who? You could not give me an answer because he have no father. So who is his father?
In Islam, he has no father because Allah created his spirit in okay, he put his spirit to the womb of his
my friend,
Mary,
friend, why he have no father? This is the question. Adam have no father because he was made from mud. There's no human being before him. Everyone after. The Quran says in chapter 25 verse number 54, وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِيرًا. So we made it after Adam from every human being, from relationship of sex and marriage. But Jesus is not. So Jesus is born, but yet he have no father. Why?
I don't know.
No, you know, because he is not from this earth. You see,
especially Muhammad.
You see, the stupid Muhammad told you that Jesus, the stupid Muhammad, he told you that Jesus is just a prophet, but he can't explain to us why he is just a man, but he have no father, because every man have a father. Why he just a man, but he is alive in heaven. Every man die. Why he just a man, but he can make the dead come from the grave. Why he just a man, but he can make the blind see. Why he just a man, but he can tell you what you had in your houses, what you are thinking in your brain, what even you did in the past, in the dark. Nobody knows except him. He knew the unseen. Why he just a man, but he is holy. Why he have no sin? No explanation. The only explanation to have all of those things. Jesus, he created from the mother bird. This is what the Quran says. He's a creator. So right now as we speak, we have a bird flying in the sky made by Jesus. How that can be? Right now, the Quran admit that there's two creators. One, his name is Jesus the Messiah, and the other one, his name is Allah. And the Messiah, he created from the mud a bird, and he breathed into it. Not Allah breathed into it. From the breath of Jesus, life come. The Quran confirmed that. The Muslim, they say Allah gave him ability. That is a stupid statement, because he gave him ability.
Yes.
Hold on. If he gave him ability, that will not change the fact that still he have the ability now. If if I receive the ability to be a creator, I became God. Look what the Quran said. The Quran says that anyone can create a fly, he is God. Do you agree with that?
Can you show me the reference?
No problem. This is the reference. This is your Quran saying, you are worshipping God, they cannot even create a fly. Chapter 22, verse number 73. So what is the reason to worship somebody? If he can create a fly. The Quran confirmed that Jesus can create not only a fly, he can create birds. Fly don't have a spirit, they are just the creatures programmed. Jesus, in the Quran, he gave a soul to the bird.
Yes.
Okay, so the Quran says, in order to worship somebody, at least let him create a fly. At least. Okay, can they create a fly?
Yes.
Okay, so if somebody cannot create a fly, he is not qualified to be God. So if Jesus was given from Allah ability to create, that means Allah gave him the ability to be God. And this will be so stupid from Allah to give somebody else beside him ability to create. I mean, what the point of this is just to show us that Jesus is a prophet. Well, already he made the blind see. Already he can tell you what you had in your houses. Already he made the one who is dead alive. He is a resurrector. Why I need to give him more power to make him even creator? What that will do? Don't Allah knew if he gave him all this power, the Christian, they will think he is God. So if you think about it, the Christian believe in Jesus, that he is God, because of the stupid Allah. Why? Because the stupid Allah, according to the Quran, gave him all this power, to the point those Christians became so confused how this guy can be a man, yet he can do what God can do. Obviously he is God. So if the Christians mistakenly worship Jesus by mistake as God, the fault is the fault of the stupid God of Islam, because he is the one who gave him the power according to Muslims. However, this is a stupid claim, because there is no proof that Allah himself can create a fly. It's just a stupid book written. I can say right now, I am the one who gave Jesus the power to create a bird. I am the one who gave Jesus the power to resurrect people. But this is a claim. People will laugh at me, and the Quran is a laughable book. The God of Islam, if he is the one who gave Jesus what he have, he should know even how the baby is created. We just showed you that this stupid book believe that man have a sperm coming from the backbone and women have a sperm coming from the ribs.
Actually, did you saw a video about scientific miracles?
My friend, I have a book. I have two books. I have two books exposing
maybe 50, maybe 100 of miracles.
All of them, they are false.
Ways.
No,
History,
no. Not even a single one of them is true. And I challenge any Muslim beside you to show me one of them is true. All of them, they are fraud. I have two books. They are nothing but exposing those lies. Deception of Allah and Quran and Science in Depth. Go read them and die laughing. Actually, in case you do not know, I have my book translated into the Russian language. You should go and search it in Google, and or maybe the admin can post for you the Russian copy, and you can download it in Russian for free as a gift from me for all Russian people. And tell your friends about it, and you will die laughing at the stupidity and the lies they have.
Okay, I need to go now.
But you left Islam already. I'm so happy for you. Are you going to have?
It's not it's you know, it's a very long way.
No. You left Islam already. What long way? What long way? You are just afraid to say. No, you did. What long way? Already you left Islam. You agreed that the Quran is a book of errors and stupidity. And thank you very much. You left Islam. Next time you call me, I will help you more, and maybe the Lord will open your eyes, and you will join us in the faith of Jesus, and you believe in Him as God and Savior. So we are happy for you that you are out of Islam, out of the garbage of Muhammad, out of a belief that God will give you endless penis. Even the promise alone is hilarious. Imagine you are 6 foot tall and your penis is in China, and then the Chinese, they call you the Chinese, they give you a ticket because your penis is blocking the highway. I mean, this is the most stupid religion ever. Endless penis. And then what? Muhammad, to make it fixed, actually, supposedly he said, and a vagina fit for that. Imagine. So your wife, she will have a vagina deep like a tunnel, endless tunnel. So you, excuse my language, you put it in, and the penis keep going. He go to the black hole, the galaxy number 1. It's endless. It's endless vagina, endless penis. I mean, who in the world want to believe in such a garbage?
By the way, what about circumcision? I thought that Jesus was circumcised.
My friend, hold on. I thought that Muhammad, he taught you circumcision. How come he himself was not circumcised?
Muhammad was circumcised.
No, he was not. No, he was not. No, he was not. He never been. Muhammad became a prophet at the age of 40. When he would get circumcised? Show me reference. Never.
Okay, I have to go now.
Okay, go and circumcise and let me know what will happen.
Can I call you later, maybe tomorrow?
My friend, anytime I am live on air, you are welcome to call me. God bless you, and we pray for you, and we are happy for you that you are out of the cult of Muhammad. Take care.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Take care. That's wonderful. You call me as a Muslim, you hang up as non-Muslim. What do you want more? Who's next? Who's next? How many millions will leave Islam after reading my books, which translated to all languages for free? You know, I receive a message, somebody says to me, Christian Prince, don't you need to support yourself? I mean, you give all those books for free. For sure I need to support myself, but my friend, helping people is more important, and the Lord will provide. The Lord will provide. The Lord will never leave you alone. You worry about the money, the Lord will send you good ones who help you. Which one is more important? To make money, put it in your pocket, or to help millions of people who they cannot get those books? Hundreds of millions in Indonesia, they are thirsty for the truth. It is for free, and the Lord will pay me in his own way. And he never ever left me alone. So help them, those who need help. Poor Muslims, they've been fooled, they've been lied to. And I will make more and more books if the Lord, he gave me life to live. Actually, I'm waiting for this stupid corona to stop, have mercy on us, so I can go somewhere and just like a place there's nobody to talk to, no good internet. I need internet still, but I don't want a good internet, because if I have a good internet, I will be tempted to go live. You know what I mean? So I want to take like a vacation, not a vacation, just to write, because you know, when I was writing the book Sex and Allah, it took me a lot of time. But when I took 1 month, actually a month and about 6 weeks, I was able to finish the book in about maybe 29 days from my travel time. The place was so beautiful, very quiet, just in the beach, you know. I got a very, very amazing deal. I stayed there, the place have nobody. Every day in the morning, I wake up, start working on my book, and almost by noontime, I stop working because it gets so hot. So you need sometimes a special atmosphere to be able to write. Writing is not, you cannot force yourself to write. You know, ideas, they come by themselves one after one. So the Lord will bless us with more books, and more books will be published for free. I'm trying to publish the new book in Polish for free for Polish people. I hope very soon. I'm just getting too much busy every day, and we will do more. Do we have any Muhammadan want to say anything? Yeah, the Quran translation needs a lot of work. I wonder how much money you gave to the caller, paid actor. Hey, Abdul, let me tell you something. Just to show you how Muslims, they help us to expose Islam. Do you remember the guy, his name is Fifi? He said there's a guy who left Islam, his name is Iqbal, something like that, and I forgot his name. And they said that the guy, his friend, he knew him. Even he used his name. So we said to them, why you don't go and record the guy and get him busted if he is really a fraud? They did not do that. You know who's the guy. He is with you in the school, and he is not a Muslim. He called me. He left Islam, and yet you will not go and record him and get him busted. You are a liar, a fraud like your prophet. However, you just said how much you paid the person who just called you as an actor. My friend, just to show you how stupid you are, I just said I'm giving my books for free. I am not a rich man. If everyone, I will pay him. I don't even use my name. In order to get paid by me, you have to know my name, and nobody know it. In the top of that, because you are a fraud like your prophet, you think we are a fraud. In fact, paying people to convert to our religion is in Islam, not in Christianity. Do you want me to show you the verse in the Quran? In your book, the book of the devil, your prophet, he paid the most important names in Islam, those who became the caliphate of Bani Umayyah, he paid them a lot of money to convert to Islam. And as long you are saying this is devilish and this is from Satan and this is satanic, this is the verse in front of you. And I challenge you to call me and tell me you are a liar. Do you dare? You got busted. In your Quran, Allah, he ordered Muhammad to pay people to convert to Islam. What do you think? And look at the first translation. And those he employed to collect the fund. What is that? Where it says that? Fund? It's a fund coming from the Christian and the Jews. If we go and read the interpretation for this, you will see the following. Let us go and see. Chapter 9, verse number 60. Laugh with me. This is Ibn Kathir. You're a prophet, he paid them gold and silver to convert to Islam. Shame on you, Muhammad. Verse number 60 again. Here we go. In front of your eyes. The fraud Muhammad paying people money to convert to Islam because they were not convinced. And they are evil like him. He knew what they like. Money. Here we go. المؤلفة قلوبهم, people who their heart is attached to their money. Let us see what happened here. Ibn Kathir, he cut it off, the translation. They cut it off. It's not there. What? What happened? Where is the interpretation for the verse? It's gone, brother. Let us see, maybe here. Some people are giving because some of their peers might embrace Islam. Do you see it? Do you see it? And look here, they cut the whole story. They cut the story about a family of a scumbag who refused to convert to Islam unless he got money. And later his family became the caliphate. Let us go to different page and laugh together. Are you there, Abdul? Read carefully. You see, you opened the door for us to expose your prophet. Chapter 9, verse number 60. Let us see what happened in details. The scam of Muhammad. Ta-da-da, ta-da-da, ta-da-da. Ta-da-da, ta-da-da, ta-da-da. Who is a Muslim would like to call us and read for us? Who are they, those who Muhammad he paid them to convert to Islam? Any Muslim want to tell us? The names are in front of us. Any Abdul? He have the courage? Read carefully. And those who his heart are reconciled by giving them some gifts, such as Abu Sufyan and his companion. There were 15 men. The leaders of this family, Muhammad, he gave them gold and silvers and horses and camels in order to accept Islam. And this is your interpretation in front of you. So you think I am a fraud like your prophet, and you are the one who used the word busted, which means the one who paid somebody to convert to a religion, he got busted. Well, this is your prophet. The caliphate of Bani Umayyah, they are fraud. They converted to Islam because of money. And later they killed the grandsons of Muhammad. They took over the business of Muhammad. And that's why Muhammad, he paid them, because they are gang. They are criminals. He said to himself, I cannot spread Islam if I don't listen, and those people are opposing me. Let me pay them. I cannot win war against them. Allah cannot win war against them. Let us buy them. How much money you want? Do you see it? What happened to this guy who's talking about paying people to leave Islam? 15 men in one day accepted Islam because of money. The Quran in front of you. And what the Quran says, those who their heart are to be reconciled. How reconciled? By money. I mean, you are buying heart by money? Yes. That is your fraud. And thank you for reminding us to mention it, because now everybody knows that the practice of Muhammadan is very funny. They think every one of us is the same as Muhammad. Fraud. Who's next? Anyone? Who's next? And why you don't call me? Okay, this guy maybe is a fraud. You are the real Muslim. Call me. Maybe you can do better. And then after you leave Islam, you will accuse yourself that you get paid by me. What do you think, guys? Call me and let us see if you will leave Islam or not. Because anyone leave Islam is a fraud. You are the only Muslim here. Call me, potato. Be the man. You see, all those cowards, they say, Christian Prince, we can debate him face to face, but they will not call me. Why? Because they're potatoes. They knew they are no match. The caller, he says to me, how come you are nice? Usually you are more tough. I told him, if you speak nice to me, I am nice with you. If you are rude, I will spank you. As simple as that. Go call. Be nice. Be polite. I will be more polite with you. If you want to be rude, I will whip the floor with your face. As usual. And not only that, give me your Skype, I will call you. Your Majesty, especially if you are a sheikh, I will be honored to call you. And use your beard as a mate for my front door. Who is a Muhammadan, who is a sheikh, he have a beard, he want to challenge me? Long beard, short beard, we accept all sizes. Size doesn't matter. Anyone? Anyone? Anyone, he called me, he leave Islam, they say Christian Prince, he paid him. Obama, he said he left Islam, he's a Christian now, he must be paid by me. The son of Hamas, the son of the founder of Hamas, he left Islam, he must be paid by me. I mean, it's obvious, Christian Prince is a billionaire. The poor Christian Prince, he have a car, he want to get rid of it so he can get a bigger car so he can go and do some stuff. But he cannot, it's very expensive. But I am the one who's paying everybody. My car is in the size of a donkey. It's a very old car. But still my car, I'm not complaining, by the way. I say thank you, Lord, for this car. Still I have a car. Once, guys, but not this car, the car before it. I left the car and the keys was inside the car by mistake for almost 2 weeks. And the window is open. Nobody stole it. This is the benefit of having a car like this. Nobody will touch it. You know? Yet I am the one who is paying all the Muslims money to leave Islam. Muslim Ibn al-Fajr, answer my call. Oh, I don't see your call. And you are Muslim Ibn al-Fajr or al-Fajr. Guys, this guy is the son of the dawn. That's mean they make you the son of the Satan. All right, we have a caller. Hello?
So maybe let your mic do some evolution.
Mute you too, please. Mute you too.
Hey, Christian.
Yes.
Hey, I tried to reach you many times. I watch your video. I want to join your. I have few questions. How do I answer it?
No problem. Are you a Muslim first?
No, I'm not a Muslim, but I read theology. I read Islam, and I have some questions.
What do you think about Muhammad?
What's that?
What do you think about Muhammad?
Okay, so Muhammad, not Muhammad, right? You only talk. So Muhammad, Muhammad was a messenger, but I don't think he was the last messenger, as he had said. And he said that he got the verses from Jibril, but I don't think he ever got the verses directly from Allah. So
is he a messenger or not?
Allah.
You said he is a messenger. So do you accept him as a messenger or not? Do you accept him as a prophet or not?
So yeah, Muslims consider him as a prophet.
No, not Muslims. I'm talking you. Do you accept him as a prophet?
No, I don't. So I'm not a Muslim, right? So
no
there
problem.
is no question. So
still the
in
question,
my religion, there is no question.
No problem. This is my question. You as not a Muslim, do you accept him as a prophet or not? Either you say he's the prophet
No,
or
I don't accept. So if you ask my belief, I don't accept it.
Okay, so what is your question for me?
So my question is, I want to know this. Muslims normally say in every conversation that so whenever we meet them, they will say we believe in one God. So can you bust this faith? I know, like they also worship Muhammad. They also worship Muhammad along with Allah. But can you tell like more about it? Like
first of all,
propaganda that
my friend. First of all, when somebody believe in one God, so what does that mean? And you believe in 1 or 10, who cares? As an example, if there's a religion, they believe there's 1 million God, and there is 1 million God, that means they are right. You know what I mean?
And what is the supremacy? What is this
no.
about one God?
This is the question. This is the question. If you have one God,
you are ignorant. They say jahil in Arabic, right? You are a jahil. You believe in multiple gods. What is the supremacy coming from?
Yeah. What is the point? If there is one God,
for example, let's say I meet a Muslim and he says, "Hey, you guys worship multiple gods. We worship one God." What do I say to him in one line?
You say to him, you worship one God or 10 God, still your God is stupid and the Quran is the proof. Who cares? You worship one God. You make them 1, you make them 2, you make them 4. Who care about the numbers? Secondly, when you say I worship one God, number 1 mean there's many.
Okay.
When you number one God, you see in the Old Testament it says the word echad. Echad is not one. Echad.
Yes, I saw your video. The Echad is not one; it is one of. I saw all your videos. Don't worry. So I know what you are saying.
The Quran says, he copied the same word from the Bible, says that your God, Allah is ahad. Ahad is not one. Ahad is one of. However, let us say he is saying one, not many, not one of. Still, that will not change anything. You have one stupid idiot God. What kind of God? He says the baby is created from a sperm of a man coming from the backbone and a sperm of a woman coming from the ribs. So he's one idiot God. What kind of God? He says the sun set in the murky water. What kind of God? He says that if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. What kind of God? He thinks the son goes under the throne of Allah and take a nap and then ask permission from Allah to come back. What kind of God? He thinks that the hail is coming from mountains in heaven and Allah break it by hammer and he send it down on us. So he is one idiot God. So you have one God, you have 10 God. Who care? The numbers don't mean anything for me. And we have one God. So okay, and what is next? You have one stupid God. The most stupid one God ever.
I want to jump onto another thing. See, there is a verse in where he says that Ibrahim, they worship one God, Ibrahim, and Ibrahim is worshipping the sun and the moon tell me, I had a debate with another Muslim scholar. He argued for a long time. It never settled. And he said that time Abraham did not know that he was a prophet. That time, Abraham did not know that he was a prophet. He was like one amongst the people. And that's what he's saying. But when he became a prophet, he believed in one God. So he had a long chat, and he said another thing. So what do you have to say?
The first question is, who is Abraham? You see, the stupid Quran, he spoke about a guy, his name is Abraham, and his father, his name is Azar. But when we go check, we find that Azar cannot be the father of the name of the same person. So obviously Islam have wrong name, and the Quran sometimes he say Abraham.
Okay, what Muslims say that it doesn't mean we don't necessarily follow the biblical ones, right?
No, they have no necessarily. No, they have no.
Correct. That is what they will say.
No, necessarily they have no.
And that one is corrupt.
So no, they cannot.
What is written, this is right.
No, they cannot.
What they say. What do you have to say that?
My friend, they cannot say that because the Quran says that Muhammad confirmed what is with them. He confirmed it. So how they can say we don't follow necessarily? That is.
But they say they confirm the original one, not the corrupted one.
No,
with the Christians.
He confirmed what is with them. The original is what with them, not what with Muhammad. Read it carefully. This is the Quran. It says confirm what is with them, and what is with them is what with us. This is in the year 600, not in the year 10 or 1 after Jesus. This is 600 years after Jesus. The Bible is published all over the place in the world. How you say we confirm only the original, but by saying I confirm what is with them, and what is with them, what he confirmed. So Muhammad did not say I confirm the Bible which is with me. He said what is with you. So they have a stupid logic. Yeah.
So go back to that Ibrahim verse, like when he said that time he was not a prophet. Can you establish that time when the verse was revealed, he was a prophet at that time?
My friend, he was a prophet or not. The Quran is a stupid book, because if you read the story of Abraham, you will see Abraham worshipping the sun, calling it Akbar. This is the God of Islam, Allah and Akbar. Allah is the moon God, the sun is God Akbar. So فلما رأى الشمس باذغة قال هذا ربي هذا أكبر. So when he saw the sun rising up, he said, this is my God, this is Akbar. Question to the Muslims, why he called the sun Akbar? The Muslim, they say, the translation, they say greater. That's a lie. Akbar does not mean greater in Arabic. Akbar means bigger. Akbar is the name of the God of the sun. The same as the moon God have a name. It is Allah, which means God-la. Akbar is the name of, which is sun, is very powerful. The Arab, they hate Akbar. They love the moon God. For the Akbar, the sun, burn their grass, make the desert more horrible, bring death to their animals, while the light of the sun, of the moon, make it nice, quiet, easy to live. They spend their night sitting outside, watching the moon and the stars, romantic. People who live in Europe, they love the sun, they worship the sun as God. People who live in Arabia, they worship the moon as God. Why? Because those who live in Europe, they wish to see the sun, for they live in a cold country. Here, if you read the story of Abraham, it says that Allah, he saw Ibrahim, the kingdom of the heaven and the earth. Okay, how he show him that? Let us read and love together. When the night covered him over the darkness, he saw a star. The fact, it doesn't say a star, it says Kawkab. Kawkab is a planet. He said, this is my Lord. But when it is set, he said, I like not those who said. This is the most stupid logic ever. Why? Because he worshipped the star because the star go up, and he refused to worship the star because the star go down. Why? Abraham, he never saw that the star go up and go down, which means disappear. This is the first time he opened the blind, the curtain, the first night ever in his life. Abraham now is a man. So he saw the star. He never saw the star before. He never noticed that the star disappeared in daytime. That is the most stupid verse of the Quran in the logic of Muhammad. And then the star disappeared. Then he saw the moon. Then when he saw the moon rising up, he said, this is my Lord. But then he said, unless my Lord guide me, I shall surely be among the erring people. You are already among the erring people. You are worshipping stars, worshipping the moon. And then it says, when supposedly now this is when ask Allah to guide him. Look what happened after asking Allah to guide him. He worshipped the sun. When he saw the sun rising up, he said, this is my Lord, this is Akbar. But when it said, he said, oh my people, I am indeed free from all what you join. So Abraham, he stopped worshipping the sun because the sun set. Why Abraham? He never noticed before that the sun set.
Got it.
He just discovered it. He just discovered the stupidity.
So help me another thing. So the current Quran is the Cairo version, that Husseini Quran, right? And it is the Hafs recitation. And I saw your video, so let's not tell him again and again that you said that he was a liar as far as the weak hadith he had produced. Okay. Okay. Now my question is like this Hafs version. So so is it the Uthmanic? How can you prove that this is not the Uthmanic Quran?
First of all, no, hold on.
Quran.
You see,
he was born 100 years
my friend.
After like 790.
My friend.
But is there a possibility that he was reciting the same Uthmanic Quran,
my friend,
which was compiled 15 years after Prophet Muhammad died?
You are from India, right?
Yeah, I'm from India.
Okay, I want you to talk.
Trying to learn out of my own.
My friend, I want you to talk less and listen more, please. Listen carefully. You just said the Muslim believe the Quran is the recitation of Hafs, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What the word recitation mean?
What does word recitation mean? Yeah, recitation means you recite it, right?
Okay,
like
so it's not a book, correct? It's not
recite it through your mouth.
So it's not a book.
It's not a book. But
okay.
They say like they.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I just told you, please listen. Recitation of Hafs is what the Muslim follow today. What is the book of Uthman? Because Hafs exists 200 years after Muhammad, and now still we are talking about recitation. So what is the book? Recitation. 200 years after Muhammad, we don't have a book. We have recitation of a guy, his name is Hafs. So where is the book of Uthman? Okay. So the work of Uthman never exists. Hold on.
Devil's advocate their argument.
No.
Let's say there was a Uthmanic book.
They cannot.
Let's assume for a moment.
My friend.
It is exactly the same Quranic.
Doesn't matter. Where is the book? No, doesn't matter. Isn't it then they say Uthman, he burned other Quran and he wrote a Quran. So why we have recitation? We should have a book. Do you understand?
Okay.
As long he made a book.
For a moment, what they say?
No.
That they are reciting the same book.
No, they cannot say that because it says no. You talk much, you say nothing. Listen, my friend. When you say that Uthman, he wrote a book, you do not need recitation. You have the book. The Quran they have today, they say according to. They start with Hafs. According to Hafs. Where is Uthman? Where is the book of Uthman? If we have the book of Uthman, show it to me. We don't have it. So according to a recitation exists 200 years after Muhammad. The Muslim, they say that the book of John written about 60 years after Jesus, and they don't accept it. They accept Muhammad, who came 600 years after Jesus. And then they accept Quran by recitation, not by written, which means there's no way a person, he can be perfect in every letter, every word to recite something. Why you need recitation unless you have, where is the book? Show me the book. They don't have the book of Uthman. Not a single page of the book of Uthman exists. Nobody have it. So this is the end of the story.
And how can we prove that it doesn't exist?
It exists. Show it to me. Here we go. Do you remember just a few years ago in the university in England, there's a Christian priest.
Birmingham.
Yes, he donated like a documentary, a piece of leather, have Quran in it. The Muslim, they make a big story about, because this is the only page they have. Go back to the time of Muhammad. They don't have anything. And even this page is not the same as the Quran today. And not only that, the page goes back to the date of Muhammad, but not the ink, which means the leather go back even before Muhammad. The Arab before, they used to stain the same leather because it's expensive, not like now a piece of paper, you can throw it in the garbage anytime. So they write in it, they wipe the ink, they wash it, and they write again, and they wipe the ink, and they wash it, etc. So the ink in it is not from the time of Muhammad. It was the leather from the time of Muhammad. And the Quran is there. If you go right now and search the document of Quran of in the Caucasian Samarkand and the Quran of Yemen, they are totally different from the Quran exists today. I advise you to go and watch the video of Shabir Ali, where he said the reason there is a difference between the Quran of Yemen and the Quran today, because that was Quran notes. What Quran note? This is Quran. It's a chapter, it's Quran, it's verses. It's totally different. The Quran of Yemen is totally from the Quran they have in their hand today. And even the Quran they have in their hand today is not one Quran. There's tons of Quran. The most famous Quran is the one printed by the Saudi. When they get the money, they start publishing a version of the Quran, and then the Muslim, they receive it for it's free. But until now, they have many Quran. However, for me, I don't waste my time with Quran is corrupt or not. Quran is corrupt or not is a piece of garbage. Here we go. We have a Muslim who called me, and then the second I showed him the stupidity of the Quran, which is they accept, he said, obviously this is corrupt. He don't want to accept in the beginning that Quran is a stupid book, so the excuse is, obviously this verse is corrupt. If you remember, I made a video just 2 days ago. It's called Quran is preserved or not, doesn't matter. Correct? I don't know if you saw it.
Yes, I saw it.
It doesn't matter. The Quran we have it today in our hand is a stupid Quran, so it's preserved, not preserved. Okay, why you want to waste my time?
So okay, tell me one thing, like when Dr. Smith, J. Smith is saying there are hundreds or at least 30, well, today, last 2 days he said no, they're not 30 but 100. Hundreds of Quran existing right now. What does it mean? Like, is it like all different recitation that the harps and the verse and he means by the different recitation, or it is actually different content of the Quran that is existing at the same time right now?
Well, my friend, the Quran, there is many versions of it, different writing. Actually, there is more between 800 to 900 Quran. And maybe I should not...
800 to 900.
Between 800 to 900 version of the Quran, you know? So, and nobody actually knows the exact number, but this is Muslim scholars claiming that this is the number, not me. And if there is a Muslim, he dare to say this is not true, feel free to call me right now and I will show the reference. Right now as we speak. Any Muslim want to do it? Any Muslim, any Muslim, he have the courage to do it? Thank you, my friend, for calling. Let's give a chance for other people to call. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan? Hundreds of Quran. Anyone? Actually, as long as we mention this, let us show some reference. I don't talk about those things because, as I said, I mean, when I want to waste my time proving the Quran, the Muslim they have today is different from the Quran, which was exist in the time of Muhammad, because the time of Muhammad or now is same as the same garbage. Who is a Muslim would like to call and read for me what is in the screen? Anyone? Who is a Muslim wanna call me or read for me what is in the screen? Does it say that according to the 10 Imam, there is more than 200 way? Actually, 980. Let us see if we have a caller. Okay. I hope the caller is a Muslim. Hello?
That's CP?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, sorry.
All right. Do we have any Muslim who will read for us what is written in the screen? What is the 980 present? It says here, the total ways, according to the 10 Imam, is 980. Anyone can tell us? Is that a fabrication? This Muhammad, he can call me. He do not need to say, I want to call you. I don't have time for kids. Any Muhammadan? Who is the one who want to read for us what is written in your books? This is Kitabul Hadi. This is one of many books. Page number 63. The 10 readings of the Quran go in the branches of 980 way of reading, which means there's 980 Quran. Who want to say I'm lying? manhajussunnah.com. You see, this is a Sunni website. النشر في القراءات العشر, volume number 1, saying the same. I mean, all those your books. Any Muhammadan? Who want to call us and read? So when a Muslim, they speak about Quran, not to change, and we laugh, you know, this is, I don't waste my time with this. I mean, Quran change or not is still a stupid book. Why do I want to waste my time with it? All those your books. Speaking about hundreds of Quran. The Muslim, they say different reading is different Quran. And the funny here, it says the 10 reading of the Quran, if you see the title, as an example here. But Muhammad, he says Allah, he sent him the Quran in 7 reading. So how we end with 980? Someone is asking me about a Muslim made a video about a prophet, he married Rebecca at the age of 3. My friend, we do not even need to refute that, because where it says that, there is a phrase in the Bible says that this prophet, he married Rebecca at the age of 3. That is their fabrication. They cannot find any verse. This is a fabrication. They are trying to make, it's not only Muhammad, a child molester, who married a child. They want to say in the Bible, I can't find you someone else, he married a child too. But let us say, for the sake of argument, if there is someone in the Bible, he married a child, he's a child molester too. That will not fix Muhammad's story. So in order to make Muhammad better in reputation, they fabricate a lie. We cannot find it. The guy who is sending me the text saying, can you refute this video? Why you don't read the video? Why you don't read the text? Where it says there that this guy, he married her at the age of 3. Does it say that? Nowhere. So why you need to refute such a lie? Nowhere. Show me where it says that. The guy who made a video for you saying that he married Rebecca at the age of 3. Can he show you where it says he married Rebecca at the age of 3? If I see my wife, if I am married, let's say I saw my wife when I was young. She was a 3, I was 10. And then after 20 years or 30 years after I married her, does that mean I married her when she was a 3? He saw her when she was, first time he saw her, she was a 3. From that they make a story that he married her at the age of 3. Desperate, bankruptcy, stupid cult. This is what happened when you are following a bankrupt God. They want to say, okay, not only our prophet is a child molester, we have other ones too, brother. But that will not change anything, even if this is true or not. And we know it's not true. But that will not change the fact that Muhammad is a child molester. He's a pedophile. Can you find me one place where it says such a thing? Nowhere. But we can find where Aisha, she said that the prophet, he did marry her at the age of 6. She was his wife officially. He was fondling her between the age of 6 and 9 and the age of 9. He did intercourse with her. Can you show me something like this? Show me where it says in the Bible that this prophet, he married Rebecca at the age of 3. You cannot find it. It's their fabrication, liars like their prophet. Do we have any Muhammadan want to say anything? Did we have a good time, guys? Praise the Lord. We have a Muslim who left Islam today. I hope next time he call me, he will accept the Messiah as his Lord and Savior. And God is good, my friend. Why you will not debate me? He tried to answer one of your video, but always he mentioned our prophet who married 6 years old. He have not seen trying to say that your people did the same thing with our prophet. That was a common at that time. No, this is not true. No, why not? I mean, you see, okay. You see, the one who was texting me, the Muslim, he's a Muslim from Indonesia. Don't debate me, no problem, but use your logic, be honest. If there is a verse you can give me, it says that this prophet, he married Rebecca at the age of 3. None. So it's a fabrication. In the same time, am I lying? I'm showing you Sahih Bukhari. The one is talking is Aisha. So when a Muslim, he made a claim, and you are a Muslim, listening to a Muslim, shouldn't you ask him, what is the reference, what is the proof? There is no proof of such a thing. I saw another Muslim saying that Mary, she did marry at the age of 13. Okay, my friend, I mean, this is the most stupid excuse ever. If this is true, she was 13. Well, she gave birth to Jesus before she got married because she was a virgin. So obviously she is already a woman. She can have children. Because you cannot, I mean, a child will die if she gave birth. So she is young, yes. You know, she is a virgin, yes. But she is not a child. And in the top of that, let us say for the sake of argument, Mary, she was 1 day old when she gave birth to Jesus. Still, there's no marriage. It's a miracle. So in order to defend their prophet, they fabricate all kinds of stories. Who's next? If you can give me a verse in the Bible, it says that this prophet, he married this woman at the age of 3, show it to us. Otherwise, shut up. Any Abdul? Any Muhammadan? Show us the reference where you can lie to your wife. You can search it yourself, and you know, it says A Muslim, he can lie in three things. Go to Google, type it. A Muslim, he can lie in three things: to his friends, to his family, and to his enemy. Who's left? Who's left? I mean, that's it. You can lie only to those: your friends, your family, and your enemy. Who's left? No, nobody can write better than the Quran, because I have to be more stupid than Allah to write better than the Quran. You see, as long as the Quran is the book of stupidity, to write better, you have to be more stupid, because the extreme go in which direction, in how stupid you are. So, in order to be beating Allah with the stupidity, you have to go farther with the stupidity. Like, you have to say, make a verse, instead of saying the sperm is coming from the backbone, you can say, like what Al-Razi said. Actually, there's once a Muslim, his name Fattari, he's a kid, you know. I mean, all of them are kids, regardless of their age. So he want to get Christian Prince busted about where the sperm is coming from. He said, we Muslims, we go by real scholars, scientific scholars, not like those. So if you want to quote for us, quote Al-Razi. Al-Razi said, wonderful, Al-Razi. We went to Al-Razi. Do you know where the sperm is coming from according to the Muslim scholar Al-Razi? Anyone remember? Who remember where the sperm is coming from according to the scientist Al-Razi, who is a Muslim scholar? Anyone remember? From the brain. So this stupid, he made a video, and then when I showed everybody what Al-Razi said, he disappeared. Al-Razi, he accepts Al-Razi. Al-Razi is way more stupid than Allah. Allah, he says the sperm coming from the ribs. Al-Razi go farther and he says the sperm is coming from the brain. Why? The Razi explained, when the baby is in the form of like a little inside the woman, he looked like a cell of a brain. He looked like a cell of a brain, you know. So obviously, this is where the sperm is coming from. Yeah, this is why I say stupidity is amazing. All right. Since Isaac was 37 and his mother at his mother's death, he was 37 when Rebecca was born. Since, I mean, anyone ultimate fart is doing calculation. Yeah, let's get some water. Actually, ultimate fart, once he called me and he said the same. And then I said, if I show you that your prophet, he asked for an infant hand. Do you remember what happened? He asked for a woman hand when she was an infant. Infant. فوق الفطيم. All right. He tried to answer one of your video, but always mention our prophet who also married. My friend, either you bring me the guy who want to debate me, and so we can laugh. Any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan? Who's next? Anyone? The Muslim, they have an agenda to say to you, our Prophet is not the only one a child molester. That is a very stupid argument. Because still your Prophet is a child molester. He's the only one or not. And all your calculation is funny and we laugh at it. The same as the calculation they do to say that Aisha, she was 18 when Muhammad married her. They do the same game. False calculation. Aisha at the age of 17, when she was going 18, Muhammad was dead. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan wanna call us? Who's next? Anyone? What happened to the guy? His name is Fajr. We have a Muslim here. All right. You have a Muslim, he wanna speak to me in private and look like he is almost leaving Islam. That's wonderful. We have the guy who yesterday we spoke to him. Let us see what happened with him. He's not answering. All right. Any Muhammadan? What happened to this girl? She wanted to leave Islam. Let us see. I will text her. Anyone? So what do you think, guys? Are we out of customers? I'm just looking for a customer. I cannot find one, but I can do. I feel like more, you know, I want more Muslims to leave Islam today, but you have to invite more people. Anyone? The most stupid cult ever. Their defense is based on three: lying about their prophet, lying about our prophets, lying about the meaning of their religion. Nothing there is truthful. I cannot find one Muslim can be truthful with me about anything. The second he became a truthful, he leaves Islam. I have to go deeper in the Quran. You have to help me. You see, there's many things I don't speak about. Like now, I did not mention the 900 reading something, unless somebody forced me to, you know. So there's millions of information. We never shared it because we like to make it easier. You know, we are not debating with the scholars who have a strong knowledge. You know, we are trying to spread what is enough, proves, not just a statement, that Muhammad is a fraud. Something you can use easy. When I will be in quality of life, maybe tomorrow, I will create maybe a program for tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be there. God is willing. Send me a topic if you like to talk about a topic for a quality of life tomorrow. Do we have any Muslim want to say? Let us make it simple. You see, I always make it simple for the Muslim. I say how you can prove to us that Muhammad is a prophet, and always they fail. They cannot make Muhammad as a prophet unless they make lies about the Bible or they fabricate that Muhammad is in the Bible. But yet they say that the Bible is corrupt. There is no proof of Muhammad to be a prophet. You see, the first thing a prophet, he should prophesy. All the prophecy, because when Muhammad speaks about science, this is prophecy. This is something taught to him by God. And then we find that this science is stupid. That means his God is stupid, which means him. Right? You scared of Fifi? Well, I am very scared of all of you, to the point I am the one willing to call Fifi, but Fifi, she will not receive my call. You know what I mean, guys? I am afraid of Fifi, to the point Fifi will not take my call. And I say to Fifi, please call me. You see, he was afraid. Give me the Skype of Fifi and I will call her right now. Abdul, can you give me the Skype of Fifi so I will call her right now in front of you? I will put it in the screen. Ali, are you there? Can you give me the Skype of Fifi? Fifi, even she is hiding her Skype from me. Fifi and her sister. We are afraid from you, my friend. For sure, you are a hero. All of you. Mimi, he promised the Muslim to debate me. We called him. Did you say that? Hang up on him. Where is the debate? Yeah, I said that. Suckle me. Coward. He cut the video of his sister was saying very filthy things about Jesus. Coward, the video editor. He do video editing for everybody. He's like Muhammad. Quran is the editing book of the Bible. We receive messages, I don't see them. Don't send me messages, please, unless you want to talk. Don't send me hi, don't send me hello. If you are a Muslim, you want to talk. If you are a Christian, don't tell me I want to call. I will ignore your message. Any Muslim? We cannot make episode about spirituality in Islam and Christianity because Islam is zero spirituality. Islam is about ritual, not spiritual. You have to do a duty prior. The second you make it a duty, it is not a spiritual no more. Muslims, they live in fear of God, not in love of God. So when they pray to God, that because of fear, they will be punished if they did not do that. So there's no spirituality. You see, there's a Hindu guy, they call him, we spoke about him the other day, Guru, whatever his name is. He is too much spiritual, and I find his spirituality is empty. However, we cannot compare between him and Muhammad. If you ask me which one can be considered better prophet as a false prophet, because that will not make him a good prophet anyway. But we cannot compare between this guru and Muhammad. This guy is very spiritual, he is peaceful, but he have a lot of garbage between the words. And people, they like, if somebody have a skills of talking, they think he is super smart and intelligent. The fact I find what he says is very stupid. And maybe I should make some videos about him just for the sake of education. But there's a huge difference between somebody want to make you level yourself in a spiritual way and someone want to make you lower yourself to be an animal. Islam wants you to be an animal, a person who think about his penis, his stomach. Why I want to pray to Allah? Because I go to heaven, He will make my penis endless. He will give me a lot of women for sex and all the food I need. That's Islam. Right? A human first, CP, you talk a lot. Well, I am here to talk, my friend, and the stupid you is here to listen. Because if you think I talk a lot and yet you are here, that means you are a donkey. Let me look at this guy. He is saying to me, you talk a lot, and yet he is here. I mean, why you are coming here? Do you see cartoon in the screen? Do you see like a movie? There's no movie. So why you are here? Because you are a donkey. Don't come here again without your parents. Do we have any Abdul want to say anything? Why many churches in the USA, EU get attacked this month? Well, I don't know about any church get attacked. I mean, we heard about one church, but I don't think anyone will dare to do so. Because you see, Christians are very peaceful, especially in USA, but the second you get close to their church, they will treat you nicely in their own way. You know, Christians in the USA are very well armed. You can be free, do as you wish, etc., but don't play with them. So maybe in some cities where ruled by liberals, those are atheists, etc., they can do whatever they want, but they cannot exceed the limit. There's a limit. Otherwise, they will pay the price. What is my opinion of Jehovah's Witnesses? They are false, the same as Muhammad. They are false. You see, there's many, they use the name of God for their agenda. So I can create now a cult, and I say I believe in Jesus. This is to make people accept my new cult. I have to present some good names. This is exactly what Muhammad did. This is what the Mormon did. This is what Jehovah's Witnesses founder did. So in order to extend your octopus hands and have some naive fool people to believe in you, you have to come with something is accepted. As an example, if I am in India and I want the Hindu to believe in a new cult I want to create, I have to give them good names and good belief they have from the previous belief they have. So I will not go and attack, let us say, their belief. I will say, I believe in what you believe. But I will add some spice to what they believe and make a new cult out of it. You know, Jehovah's Witnesses, they cannot stand a debate for 2 seconds. The same as Muslims. Last time I was in France, they ran away from me. Twice, actually. The second they notice that you have a person, you are a person who have education in the topic, they run away. There's a video from Amir Stein Center. They say we Christians can learn so much. Well, this is Amir Stein. Obviously, they are a bunch of a fraud. They got paid. They hire those people. It's sponsored by Muslims, obviously. They send you a check. Can you make a nice video, please? You know, give you good money. People, they have no dignity. Everything they say there is a lie. And we made videos about them. We got them busted. My friend, there's many people, they are for sale. Think about it. Very simple. You know that there's some women, they are willing to take off their panty to make a porn, right? Okay, why they do the porn? To make money. You know that there's some men, they are willing to take off their pants and have sex in the front of a camera. Why? Want to make money. So if there's a human being is willing to do that and publish himself having sex with women to millions in purpose, not like somebody secretly record him. No, they are doing it with no shame. So is it a surprise for you that somebody will make a video saying Muhammad is a great prophet to make money? Because if those people, they believe Muhammad is a great prophet, why they don't become a Muslims? You know what I mean? If Islam is a wonderful, either Muhammad is a false prophet or not. So if Muhammad is a great man, Islam is a great religion, why you don't become a Muslim? Obviously you are not convinced. So how you are not convinced of what you say to me, yet you say it to me? Because if you are convinced, you will join the religion. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you are convinced that this is a good religion, why you are not part of it? So either Muhammad is a liar, that's why you did not join them, or Muhammad is truthful, and then you join them. But you say Muhammad is a greater prophet, but you don't join him to believe in him. Well, according to Muhammad, you will go to hell. According to Muhammad, those who make the video saying Muhammad is a great prophet, he will go to hell because he did not say Shahada. Stupidity. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muhammadan want to call me, say something? Why you don't become a priest? Who said I want to become a priest? And why I need to become a priest? The Lord, our Lord, the Messiah, he says, go and teach and preach the whole world. He did not say go and be priest. Priest is a profession. Let us say those are the protector of the gospels, want to make it, you know, for me, if I'm a priest, just to tell you what being a priest would do to me, I cannot be down to earth saying what I say to you. I use the word panties. I use the word vagina. If I am a priest, I have to speak in different language. I cannot use this. And then that will make me limited in explaining to people the truth. The position you go with will make you cannot go in a holy ship and speak about the shit of Muhammad, excuse my language. You are in the wrong place. My mission is to expose the garbage of Muhammad. So I cannot bring the garbage of Muhammad to the holy ship of a Christ. That will be the wrong place. That will be embarrassing. So having a title, just for the sake of the title, you have to respect the title. So if I'm a priest, I cannot even talk for a second about the faith of Muhammad, for he's so filthy to speak about him. So I prefer to be who I am. And who said to me, who said to you, like, I fit to be a priest? Because a priest, he should be fit for that position. You know? I don't fit in any way, in any mean. I'm a soldier, I'm a warrior. I'm a person who say things as it is. I don't care what people say. Priests, you have to be careful because people, they will be all over him, whatever he say. You remember the guy who was a Protestant church priest? He said Islam from the devil. The cameras, you know, CNN, Fox, they made the guy a devilish. The guy is saying the truth. But just because he's a priest, you know. And the funny, the Muslim, they post picture of him in McDonald's and they say the punishment of Allah. Look what happened to him after he insulted the Prophet. The guy was volunteering with his church to work in McDonald's for free. They made it that he's working in McDonald's. Same time, who care about the title of a priest? The important is when the judgment day come, how many people they used to be following the devil Muhammad and they accepted the Christ. So let us say I was a priest and I never been a Muslim or able to help a Muslim to accept Christ. And someone, he never was a priest, but he made millions or thousands or even one accept Christ as God. Which one is more valuable for the Lord? The Bible answers that. Right? The Bible have the answer. Remember the story in the Bible where God, the master, he represent the Lord. He gave his servants an investment, money to use. One he hide it, one he double it, one he make it 3 times. Did you just say it? You are, we are warrior? Yes, I am a warrior. I'm a warrior of Christ. What's wrong with that? And I'm a soldier too. I was in the army. What's wrong with that? You don't like it? So you can understand the warrior as you wish. No problem. I don't care what people think. Bite your fingers. When I will go live again with David Wood and Sam Shamoun, why you need to give me? Why you need to go live with David Wood and Sam Shamoun? I did it like, you know, they invite me, but it's not necessarily. Actually, I don't prefer the group broadcast. You see, for me, even I say no Christian call. I want Muslims to call me. Why? Because we want you to hear the other side of the story. So either we are being truthful, or it's going to be a monologue. You know, 2 Christians talking, saying things about Islam. This is what the Muslims do. Muslims, they have a program, they bring 2 or 3 Muslims, and only Muslims talk, and they laugh at the Bible and laugh at the Christianity and blah, 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 blah. But they will not dare to debate the one who knows. It's just 2 people talking. I don't want to do that. I want Muslims to call me, and you listen. Right? You listen what Muslims they say. Live on air. No editing. No pre-recording. I don't know who's calling. I don't care. Right? And by doing that, you learn, all of you, you learn how to debate Muslims. You learn their logic. You learn how they lie. You learn when a Muslim is a truthful, when he's not. So this is a living school of education, of debate. We Christian, we need it from long time ago. You see, the reason, like when the dad was in his time, he was debating Christians because nobody taught the Christians about Islam. Nobody. Internet was not like now, you know. I remember during the time of DDAT, I used to have internet, which is DSL. And then when you log in the internet, it takes you sometime an hour to get in. And sometimes the modem is stuck. You have even, sometimes even if I formatted the computer, you believe it? Anyway. So it was horrible to go in the internet, and there's not like now, you know, it's the speed, and it was garbage. But things now changed. Today, the phone is a computer. I remember my first cell phone is in the size of my head. And it doesn't have a screen. It has buttons, you know, you just to bunch the numbers. Today, your phone can do what computer can do, literally. So Christians, they did not get the opportunity to receive the education for 2 reasons. There's no teachers and there's no tools, which mean Christians and churches, they were busy just praying for their Lord. They never mention Islam. Until now, most of the churches, they never mention any other cults. So Christian, he go to the church, he learned nothing about other cults. So when he faced the other cults, he will be confused how to answer them. They come with sometimes serious questions. And he never learned from his priest anything. What he learned, pray to Jesus, worship Jesus, wave your hand to Jesus, we pray to you. That's it. Thank you very much. But this is not the church. All the life of a Christ in this earth was about education, teaching, not just praying, not only just about being moral, good person. Please don't call me, text me if you are a Christian. Only Muslims. So your child, he go to church, he spent maybe many years in his life going every Sunday to the church, but he learned nothing. He just learned that Jesus is born in Bethlehem, he's born from the Virgin Mary, he's our God, he is in heaven, he is coming back. I mean, normal stuff. But never, you never see a teacher who will give you, okay, give me questions people ask you about Jesus, so can we answer them? What people they say to you in the school about Jesus, they don't do that. You know, I remember once, and this was in Europe, I was in Europe at that time. I went to a church, and then the priest, he came to me, he says, can I ask you a favor? I said, sure. He said that we have a lady who sits with the children during the service. She is not coming today. And I'm thinking maybe you can do, because those kids are really crazy and it's not easy to control them. So maybe you can sit with them. I said, sure, no problem. So those kids, they make a lot of noise. They, you know, they are bored. I mean, you don't blame them. Their parents is in the church. And now you are jailing them in a room until the service is finished. The service is finished, and then the parents, they came to take their kids. They were looking from behind the windows and the door, and their kids are sitting in the floor, and everybody is like, so, I mean, that's it. It's like they are not living in this earth. And I was telling them a story. And then their parents, they said, let us go, let's go. They said, no, no, we don't want to go home. We don't want to go. What happened? The priest, he could not believe it. He could not believe it. That those kids, who they are desperate, they want to go home. Every time they come in Sunday, now they don't want to go home. The reason they loved what I did with them, because I was speaking to them as a little boy like them, not as an adult. You have to go down in their age. You speak to them as if you are one of them. And I was telling them a very, very nice story, but it's very useful story. The kids don't want to go home. The second Sunday, the priest, he called me. He said, are you coming today? I said, sorry, I cannot, because I'm invited to a different place to do some teaching. He said, what we will do with the kids? They are asking about you. You are late, you did not show up. I thought maybe I can call you. I said, I'm really sorry, I cannot go. He said, what I will tell the kids. So now I have a duty, which is the kids. So what I will tell the kids. So why before the kids, they cannot stay and they don't want to listen? Simply, you need to change the teacher. Teaching is a gift. Not everyone have it. Sadly, in our churches, we have a priest who they are just doing a job. Imagine they even have a resume. A church need a priest, they announce in the internet, and whoever have a study or degree in the Bible, he apply. They interview the person, they ask him to bring some reference, like somebody recommended him, trustworthy, and then you get the job. It's a job with salary, housing, insurance. Where is the teacher? So when you go to a place call a church and then you don't find the teacher, you find the priest. That is not right. We do not need a priest. We need a teacher. A teacher who is a priest is okay, but a priest who is not a teacher is not. Because what we want from the priest is not someone who reads for us verses from the gospel. We knew how to read them. We want somebody to help us to answer questions about life, about matter happen around us. Not only someone who says to us, Jesus is God. We knew. We are in the church already because we believe in Jesus as God. Well, Eva, your daughter was dating a Muslim. You see, this is the problem, and the problem too. Christian children, they grow up, and then she became a female, growing woman, and then she don't know that Islam is evil. Just she met a Muslim. But is it right to date a Muslim? Because you see, when you say, okay, you want to marry him? You marry a person who believes in everything opposing Christianity, and he believes even that his God ordered them to kill the Christians. So it's not the fault of your daughter. This is the fault of the parents who did not teach their children until it's too late, maybe. Do we have any Muhammadan want to say anything? And by the way, it's forbidden for us as a Christians to marry from non-believers. When you want to come to Indonesia so we can do fishing? Well, my friend, I'm afraid if I go to Indonesia, even if I go, I cannot tell you. Because I'm sure millions will be waiting for me. You can imagine how much love they have for me there now. You know? But still I can go. They don't know how I look like. They don't know my name. The only thing is about me is difficult is my voice. You know, my voice is easy to recognize. I don't have a normal voice. I mean, it's kind of unique, different, easy to recognize. But God is good, and we go everywhere. Why not? And sooner or later, I will be in Indonesia, don't worry. Yeah, this is the problem, you know, with the voice thing. Like once I was doing a seminar in the Philippines. They did not say Christian Prince. They say, I don't know, they introduced me like in Middle Eastern. I forgot what the name they used. Anyway, so two girls, like at the end of the seminar, you finish and people, they come, shake hands with you, you know, invite you to their houses. Very nice people. Then there's two girls, they were standing, but the other one, she is pushing her to talk to me, and I noticed them. They were waiting for a while. And then I said, yes, sir, can I help you? I said, I have one question. Are you Christian Prince? I said, yes. She said, see, I told you, this is his voice. You should see how they jump, because both of them, they were arguing, is it him or not, you know? So she said, I just have a question. I don't know if you can answer it, please. I said, what? I said, are you Christian Prince? I look, said, yeah. And you should see how they jump. Yeah, it was funny. And then there was one next to them. He heard her saying, are you Christian Prince? And he said to me, really? Here we go. We can't keep it secret anymore. Really? Yeah, really. Actually, one of the most funny thing about doing seminars, when you go, because you know the way I speak, I'm very straightforward. I don't care what people say. So this guy, this minister, he wanna introduce me, but he want them to. I mean, he want them to get ready for what's coming. So he told them. He went in the stage. He said, "Today, the brother we have to teach us, he's very, very knowledgeable. Blah 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 blah. But he is different. He say things as it is. Like the guy is struggling, really struggling to tell them that what you will hear is horrible." Because they are not used to it, you know. So he want to prepare them because you know they were afraid. That's like I use words I don't nobody use usually. I mean, especially in a church. So they were afraid that when I am in the stage, I might say things I use usually in the internet. So the guy is struggling. The poor guy is trying to explain to them, like today, you know, our guest is not like normal guest. He is kind of like very straightforward. He don't do sugar coating. And I was saying, oh boy, those people will leave before we start, you know, like what he's doing. Just give me the microphone. Anyway, so after he finished, he gave me the microphone, and then the big hall, not only it became full, people they start texting and inviting more people. People they are in the windows, people are in the doors. People are the walkway is blocked. People sitting in the floor, and in the top of that, people they are sweating like crazy because they are laughing. And like, if you see how people they are laughing, you will not believe it. They were like dying from laughing. There's a guy, he fell in the chair. He fell in the chair. He's big. It's a plastic chair, you know, like those chairs. The place where we're doing the thing, it was a stadium for basketball. Big, actually, huge. So all the chairs is in the middle, and then there's the chairs for the stadium, you know, all is full. So the guy, he cannot hold himself from laughing. So he laughed and he fell down. And when he fell down, he opened his hands to stable himself before he fell down. But by doing that, he pushed all the people next to him in the floor too. It was hilarious. Yeah. So anyway, did you come to India before? No, I never been in India. No. I like to travel, but you know, not everywhere you can. If there's a record of this amazing event, actually, you know, the number one rule for my security, they ask people not to use their camera. But I think I have a recording in my computer. Let me see. Yeah, for security reason, everywhere we go, they put a big sign asking people not to record anything. But still, I have some recording. Let us see. I'll try to find you the same event I'm talking about. Give me a second. All right, maybe this one will do. We need to choose one which is not showing me in the screen. Right. Maybe this one. No. I am there. Let us see this one. Maybe this one will do. This is in the beginning when we started. Let us see here. Give me a second. Take a snapshot of it. All right. Okay, this is the this is in the beginning. They did not, you know, like this is just before we start. Let us see, hold on. All right. Now, people, they are from the area. I'm sure they will know which area is that. Actually, I can tell the name. This is called Cagayan de Oro. Cagayan de Oro. Those who are from the Philippines, they knew the area. It's full of Muslims, by the way. A lot of Muslims was there. All right. So this was a stadium. This is a basketball stadium. And later, all the sides, when we started, all was full. All right. Yeah. There was Muslims in the, actually there was a Muslim, she is coming from, according to the Filipinos, she is a princess from big tribe of the Muslims. She became Christians. She was in the front, you know, she introduced herself to me. Yeah. No, not Baguio. Baguio is too far away. Cagayan de Oro, this is a Muslim area territory. If you remember the city where the Muslim, the ISIS, they control just 2 years ago, very close to it. Actually, when you go there, the airport is controlled by Muslims. They have a mosque in the airport. There's a flag of ISIS just not even 100 meters away from the airport. You believe it? The flag of ISIS in the highway, and the mosque next to it. Yeah. So anyway, no, the reason I don't go, I go and do seminars. I'm not afraid of anyone, but I'm a private person. I don't like to be famous and by look, and Otherwise, I have no fear from anyone. Otherwise, I will not go there. This is a totally Islamic area. This is where the Muslims, the aggressive Muslims of the Philippines live. Yeah, I've been in the UK for sure. Yeah, this is ISIS territory. ISIS, not long after, they occupied the city of Marawi, which is very close to the city. And those Christians who invited me there, they were very worried. So I did not ask them. I mean, they have people to do security. They are armed. They waited for me in the airport, etc., because they were worried about what will happen. But I told them I'm not worried about anything. Don't worry about it. But they were, getting ready for the worst. Anyway. Yeah, actually, I was surprised how the Muslim there, they control the area, I mean, you go in the airport, all the girls wear hijab. You leave the airport, in the right away, there's a mosque in the airport, All those who work in the airport, they are Muslims with a beard. So the whole airport is controlled by them. The airport exists in an Islamic area. A Muslim, he want to call me. I don't know if it's we can take calls. I mean, let us see. Where is the Muslim who wanna call me? What is your name in Skype, my friend? Where is the Muslim wanna call me? Okay. There's a guy who wanted to call, I guess. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Muhammad did not answer. He called me, but he did not talk. I said something, he did not back up my claim. Okay. Show us. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, my friend, you are live on air. What do you like to say? No, he is not answering. What we will do. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, you are live on air. What do you like to say? Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Am I talking to CP?
Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
Hello?
What do you like to say? Yes, you are with me.
Yeah, I can barely hear you, that's why.
So you hear me now?
Hey, CP, how are you, man?
I'm very fine. You are a Muslim, my friend?
Hello?
Yes, I hear you.
Yes, my name is Muhammad.
Yes, Muhammad. How I can help you, my friend?
Yeah, okay, hey, listen. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. Listen, CP, the reason I'm calling you, one of my friends gave me your book.
All right.
And I'm actually halfway of the book right now. There are certain things that you are saying in the book that, I don't think you are bringing enough proof for that, because my believing, my understanding of Islam, we're all human beings, and Christians and Jews are also accepted. We should look at them like our brothers and sisters.
Where it says that in the Quran? Where it says that you as a Muslim, you can look at the Christians and the Jews as a brothers. As I know, the Quran calls us as al-an'am, which means animals.
Yeah, but the Quran said fight the infidel. It didn't say fight the Christian. It didn't say fight the Jew.
No, he said fight the Christian and the Jews. Chapter 9. Chapter 9, verse number 29, speaks specifically about freeing the Christians and the Jews.
What? Hold on. Let me go to my Quran now.
Yeah, chapter 9.
Just give me 1 minute. 9, yeah. Chapter 9, yeah?
Yeah, 29. You have to kill the Christians. Either they pay you money to live, or they die, or they convert.
Okay, listen, Christian friends. I'm not an Arab speaker, you understand? So I'm reading it in French, and in French it does not say that.
Well, read for me what it says in the French. Does it say there, fight the Christians and the Jews?
French, no. In French it said, fight combattez ceux qui ne croient pas en Allah ni au Jude. Fight the people who doesn't believe in God, in Allah, in God, who doesn't believe in the end of time.
From who? From who?
Yeah, from the people parmi ceux qui ont reçu le livre proprement après s'être humilié. Yeah, but some people who own the book, but it's not specific. It's not saying Christian.
No,
so I don't know why you're twisting things, you know, some making like a Muslim we hate Christian. We don't hate Christian.
My friend. Any Muslim kid he knew, hold on. Any Muslim kid he knew that when you say the people of the book, the Quran mean the Christian and the Jews. Don't you agree? People of the book is the Christian and the Jews only. Yes or no?
Yeah, but not in this context, you know.
No, it says here clearly, fight those who don't believe in Allah, Christians and the Jews, the people of the book, kill them until they pay the jizya or they convert. Very simple. And we can open right now the interpretation for the verse, and you will see this what it says. Even it says that the Prophet he ordered to humiliate the Christian, spit in their face when you see them in the street, force them to walk in the sewage. I can share the reference right now. You can go to Ibn Kathir right now if you don't believe me. If you have Ibn Kathir in English, in French, I don't know if you have such a book in French.
No, show me from here. If I can.
No problem. Okay, we go to Ibn Kathir. Here we go. Hold on, let us do that. This is Ibn Kathir. This is chapter 9, and this is verse number 29. It says, and we can read together. وَإِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ النَّجِسِ. The kuffar, and we are kuffar, we are filthy dirty. Okay, and then he says, fight the Christians and the Jews until they pay the jizya, and they feel themselves subdued. The ayah means they will be, you will be their compensation for the closed market, blah 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 blah. So Muhammad, because he told them to close the market from the pagans, so he said, then go and kill the Christians, steal their money. The interpretation in front of you, and then he says.
Okay, so how do you explain so many Christians in the Middle East? There are a lot of Christians in the Middle East.
We pay jizya to live. We pay jizya, my friend. Here we go, the verse in front of you. We pay jizya. Pay every month so you do not die. That's why we stay as a Christian. Muhammad is a thief. You like money only. Pay him, you live. You don't pay him, you die. Or you convert. This is why many they converted. The one who cannot afford it, he could not handle it. He converted just to get rid of this. So the Quran not only order you to make me pay jizya or die, even you have to be humiliated. Read carefully. It says here, this is why the Prophet, until they pay the jizya, for they do not choose to embrace Islam, and yadin wahum sagirun, with willing and submission and defeat. And then he says, and feel themselves subdued, disgraced, humiliated. Therefore, the Muslims are not allowed to honor the people of the Dhimma or elevate them above the Muslims, for they are miserable, disgraced, humiliated. Do you see it? And this is why the Prophet, recorded by Abu Huraira, he said that don't initiate the salam to the Christian and the Jews if you meet them in the road. Force them to the most narrow alley. The Christians been ordered, Muslims ordered, when they see a Christian in the road, they have to force him to walk in the sewage. And this is your Prophet saying that.
Yeah, man. Man, I don't know, man.
This is disgusting, isn't it? I mean, I see you. Imagine if I see you now in the street, because just you are a Muslim, I force you to walk in the sewage, I spit in your face, I insult, humiliate you. For what? Just because you're a Muslim. You did not do anything to me. Is that fair, my friend Muhammad?
No, yes.
Okay. What kind of religion is religion? So this
but
sadly,
you know, for you know yourself that most of Muslims we don't do that now.
No, you do. No, you do. No, because in France you are not the one in control. But if you go, not long time ago, before the Christian became powerful, and they are the one, everybody trying to copy their lifestyle, civilization, etc. The Muslim was doing that. Not long time ago in Syria, they practice Islam on us. Go to Syria, go to Iraq. In Saudi Arabia right now, if you preach the gospel, they will kill you. So what are you talking about? You live in France. You are not the one. You are not the one in charge. If Islam ruling in France, real Islam, not you, Then France will be different. Anyone who speak against Muhammad will be killed immediately. Everybody have to pay jizya. This is Islam. This is the order of the Quran. This is not a hadith. This is not a statement of me or you. This is Allah's statement, and this is His Prophet explaining it.
Yeah, listen, I hear what you're saying, you know, son. Listen, like I said, I'm reading your book halfway, you know. The many things you said that I actually never heard about it, you know. And I'm still reading, you know, so like the name of the Prophet Muhammad was Qatam. Yeah, I never hear something like this.
Yeah, Muhammad is not a name because even the Quran.
Well, what I know,
even the Quran, my friend.
Muhammad was one of the most kind person, you know. So when he was
that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. How he can be kind? How he be kind? He kind. He rip a woman to pieces when she's alive. Her name is Qurfa. There's books. It's called Ghazawat al-Rasul, written by Muslims, not by me, about the invasion of the Prophet. See and go and see how he tortured people, how he put nails in their eyes, how he cut their fingers, he cut their hands just to enjoy torturing. Even the Quran says that. What are you talking about? Muhammad is a nice person. Is it nice to cut the fingers of your enemies? Is it nice to split a woman to pieces when she is over the age of 80 just because she refused Muhammad? Is it nice? Okay, somebody, let us say for the sake of argument, somebody who commit a crime. Commit a crime, is a criminal. Is it nice to put nails in his eyes, cut his hands, his feet, put him in the cross, let him die slowly? This is the nice Muhammad?
No.
Okay, well this is Quran.
No, standard. No, yeah.
This is Quran. So Muhammad is nice, but the Quran is not nice. That doesn't make sense. إنما جزاء الذين يحاربون الله ورسوله ويسعون في الأرض فسادا أن يقتلوا أو يصلبوا أو تقطع أيديهم وأرجلهم من خلاف. Chapter 5, verse number 33. Read it. The punishment for those who wage war against Allah. What kind of war? Right now, according to Islam, I'm waging war. And the punishment for me, according to the Quran, is a chapter 5, verse number 33. To cut my hands, to cut my feet, to crucify me in the cross. Do you see it? This is the nice Muhammad. Where is the nice Muhammad? Jesus, he said, pray for them. Pray for your enemy. Love your enemy. Pray for them. Pray those who curse you. Muhammad, he says, those who wage war against Allah. How you wage war? By refusing Islam. Cut their hands, cut their feet, put them in the cross. This is the nice Muhammad.
Yeah, because Christian friends, don't forget, you know, the Al-Quran, the Sunnah, they said, you know, everybody was born Muslim.
My
and
friend,
it's later that you change, your parents change. So
my friend,
I don't know how to explain this.
My friend, this is a very stupid statement with my respect to you. I know you are just telling me what the Quran said or what Muhammad said. If everyone is born as a Muslim, and then he said that then his parents, they change him. This was the hadith, right? So how somebody convert to Islam later? This means Muhammad is a fraud again, because there's people who converted to Islam and their parents, they did not make them convert. The parents convert you according to him. So this is a very silly statement. Secondly, you are born as a Muslim. What does that mean? Okay, so those who live in the jungle in Brazil, they are Muslims now? They did not change anything. They are naked in the jungle. They are born Muslims. This is stupid. And even if you ask the Muslim what Muslim mean, he don't even know what Muslim mean. What Muslim mean? Tell me. Here we go. You are a Muslim. Do you know even what Muslim means?
Submission to Allah.
False. No way. No. That's false, my friend.
Totally.
That's false. That's false. The word Muslim is to surrender. It's an army statement of surrendering. Secondly, when you say surrender to Allah, you don't even know who's Allah. How you can surrender to a person you don't know him? Who is Allah?
Allah is the greatest. Allah, you know. Listen.
No, don't tell me. Listen. No, I'm listening. Who is Allah? You don't know. No, my friend Muhammad. You don't know. Muhammad. No, you say to me he's God. Okay, who's Allah? I'm not asking you what he do for living. I'm asking you who's Allah. You don't know. God. Who said was God? Muhammad. Okay, who is Allah? You don't know. Did Muhammad speak to Allah? No. Did Muhammad speak to Allah?
Allah. Did Muhammad did what?
Did Muhammad ever spoke to Allah?
Yes, you know.
Where?
Isra wal Miraj. He went to Allah.
No, he did not speak to him. Well, he didn't speak to him. Okay, show me. And not only that, he never even heard his voice. He never saw Allah. He never heard his voice. He did not even know who's Allah. let me ask you a question just to show you Islam is a joke. I'm not trying to insult you, by the way. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. Just bear with me. If I ask you now, is Allah a spirit?
If Allah is a spirit?
Yes.
No, Al-Quran don't say Allah is a spirit.
Okay, so what? So who's Allah? Okay, let us go back to zero, guys. If Allah is not a spirit, okay, do Allah have a hand?
Physical things have hands, Christian.
I just asked you, is Allah is a spirit? You said to me, no. So he's physical. Allah have a hand. Allah have a foot. Allah have a head. So he's physical. I asked you, is Allah is a spirit? You said no. So he is physical. He is not a spirit. Spirit don't have physics. Isn't it you who said to me, no?
Listen. But you know, the Al-Quran or Sunnah never said, that Allah has a body.
No, you are wrong. No, my friend. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, now, my friend, you see, with my respect to you, you sound like a nice person. I welcome you to call me anytime, but you do not know your book.
Thank you.
You know, the Quran is stated clearly, not only Allah, he have hands and foot, he have two hands. Like as an example, chapter 2, verse number 27, verse number 63. It says, Allah have two hands, and if you go right now...
Yeah, just give me a minute. You said chapter 2?
Yeah.
Al-Baqarah.
Actually, there's many verses, but let us go, we go to verse number, let us see, we go to verse 27:63. 63.
Ok. Quiconque le pacte qu'il s'est fermement conclu avec Allah, coupe ce que Allah a donné d'unir et sème la corruption sur terre, ceux-là sont des vrais perdants. Wait. Is it 26 and 27 or just 27?
27, verse number 63. 27, verse number 63. And you can change the, you have, I don't know how many translation you have, but you will see every Muslim.
I'm reading it in French. Look. I can read both of them in English and some, but I found something that is kind of disturbing. Most of the translation in French and in English, sometimes they don't correlate.
Yeah. Well, because
it looks like someone
it's a false translation.
When I'm reading
let me give you an example. If we go right now, to chapter 49, verse number 1, can you tell me what the translation there says in the French? Chapter 49, verse number 1.
49,
yeah.
Which verse?
Verse number 1.
He said, you who believe,
yeah.
Don't take side against Allah and His Messenger.
Does it say?
It's weird. It doesn't make sense. Hold on.
Okay. So it says nothing about the two hands of Allah in the translation?
No.
Okay. Well, here, let us see. Let me show you. I'm going to choose translation. I will choose all the Muslim translation for the same verse. Here we go. This is a Muslim website, and you will see the hilarious translation, which is absolutely a lie, all over the place. Each one of them, he give us different translation for the same verse, and you will not find. Few of them, they say the word that Allah, he have two hands. Let us see. This is the translation I'm showing on the screen. Look how many. All right. This is the translation. Where is the word the hands of Allah? Read. This is here. Dr. Ghali says, literally between the two hands of Allah. Do you see it in the screen? Do you see it? Mute you too, please.
Yeah.
Okay. How come this translation? He's a Muslim, Dr. Muhammad Ghali. Why he is saying literally between the two hands of Allah, and then the rest of the translation, they did not put the hands of Allah. What happened? Where's the word of hands of Allah is gone? It's gone. Look, all the translation. I choose all the translation in the page. Only one, Dr. Ghali, is saying the truth between the two hands of Allah.
Wow. Okay, so actually, wow. It's unfair, man.
If we go to the hadith, hold on, we're not done. Allah have foot, not only He have hands. You know, and Allah have 5 fingers. Actually, there's videos, you can search them right now about Allah have a hand. And the Muslim scholar explain to you, yes, Allah have a foot, Allah have a fingers, Allah have a hand. You know, so He is, and I ask you, is Allah is a spirit? You said no. So Allah is a physical being. So you believe in a God, you don't know who's He. Or what you know, He have hands and fingers. You know. Does the hadith say?
You know that Allah is not a spirit. You know that too.
Yeah, exactly. And this is additional proof that Allah cannot be God. Because in order to be, for you to be God, you have the ability to be a spirit, because the spirit gives you the power of being invisible everywhere. But being just a physical being, that means you have to contain yourself inside the physical space. You see, when God, He came to the earth as Jesus, as the flesh, this is God in the flesh. But God is not a flesh. So God, He took a flesh and appeared to us as a man. Your God is in the flesh. This is how He is. Look at this hadith here. Allah, He put His foot in the fire, and then the fire, the hellfire, He says, qat qat. Read with me the hadith. And this is Sahih Bukhari, very authentic. The Prophet said, the hellfire will keep saying, are there any more, which means people to come? Tell the Lord of power and of honor, He will put His foot over it, and then it will say, qat qati, which means enough. Allah, He put His foot. What does that mean?
Yeah, CV.
All Muslim scholars agree that this is the foot of Allah. It's a physical foot. He have 5 fingers. He have hands. He have feet.
But CV in Islam, who said, if many of the sheikh agree upon something, then is the truth. But here is only one person who agreed to it.
No, my friend, this is the Islamic sect, and the Islamic sect is the majority. And your Prophet, he says, لا يجتمع قومي على باطل. My people will not agree, the majority of them, in something wrong. So if the majority agree, it must be right. And the majority of Muslims agree in this.
Yeah, man.
If you don't believe me right now, I can go to YouTube. I can go right now to YouTube. I can search for videos. Allah have hands. I will not play them for you because they will complain for copyright. But you can do it yourself. Do Allah have hands? Yes, Allah have hands. Allah has a foot. You know, the Sheikh, he is teaching you and he is explaining to you that Allah have a foot. Here we go. Look, all those videos. Look how many. Those are Muslims. Those are not Christians. Does Allah have a hands? The answer is yes. Does Allah how Allah look like? Allah have a hand. Allah have a foot. Here, this guy, Allah has a leg. The leg of Allah. Read it. I mean, this guy is explaining to you how Allah has a leg. And he, not only that, in the video he says, and then Allah, He will show His magnificent, beautiful, magnificent shin.
Yeah, but how do you explain Qul huwa Allahu ahad, Allahu samad? How do you explain that?
Okay, that's a stupid statement actually, because you just said Qul Allahu ahad. Allah, the word ahad in Arabic, Allah ahad, that means Allah is one off.
To make one.
No, my friend. No, you see, this is wrong Arabic. You see, this is not Arabic word. This is why it's coming stupidly wrong in the Quran. If I type, do you see my screen right now? I will put the word ahad for you in the screen. Yes, and you will see, okay, you will see how many times it appears in the Quran. Look, I just searched for the word ahad. This is the word ahad highlighted in the text. Look, this is ahad. This is ahad. This is ahad. Huh? Okay, what I will choose any verse you choose. Let us choose something short, so we don't go confused. والذين آمنوا بالله ورسوله ولم يفرقوا بين أحد منهم. Okay, what ahad is one off. They did not distinguish between any of them. One off. Ahad does not mean one. Secondly, if your God is one or two, who care? I mean, this is funny, my friend. I mean, you see, let us say I'm talking to someone, he's a Hindu, and he told me, I believe in 1,000 God. All right, 1,000 million. Okay, but if he can prove to me that his gods are millions, he's right. Then the number is not important. The question is, You believe in Allah as one or two or three, who care? But Allah as one is a stupid God. He says stupid things in the Quran. Allah is one, but he said that the sperm of the man coming from the backbone of the man. I mean, how the one God, he's one. Now, this is actually make it even easier for me to get Allah busted, because we cannot say other God said that. Now we have one God. He is the one who's talking, not the second God, not the third God. So he have one God, and his God says that the sperm of the man coming from the backbone of the man. But this is wrong. No science agree with such a stupid statement. When the God of the Quran in chapter 86 says that the woman, she have a sperm, and the sperm is coming from her ribs, that's the most stupid God ever. So he's one or two or three, who care? He's a stupid God still.
Yeah, listen. I'm not into the Quran science and stuff like this. Really, I've never looked into it because I don't believe the Quran is like a scientific book.
Doesn't matter, my friend. But God, so, Muhammad, when God he speak about how he created the baby, shouldn't God knew how he made the baby? I mean, come on, this is not about science now. This is about how it made. Forget about science. Science is something we practice and we learn from it. But God now, supposedly, his name is Allah, is teaching us how he made the baby. Shouldn't God who made the baby knows how the baby is made? If he gave us wrong way, ring of formation, that means he is not the one who made the baby. If I go right now to a person, he said, I am the one who made the car, but he cannot put the engine together. Obviously, he is a fraud. Correct? You cannot be a person who make a car, but you do not know anything about mechanic. So the God of Islam, he's telling me how the baby is made, and then we find that this is stupid. So he cannot be the God who created the baby.
Yeah. I know science is telling something different, but there are a lot of sheikh, somebody can find on YouTube who can explain it maybe. Like I said, I never look into this thing because for me, my love for Islam, is just because it unite us, some black, white.
No, Islam does not unite us. Islam does not unite you. Muhammad, he said it clearly. بدأ الإسلام غريبا وسوف يعود غريبا. Islam will start as a strange and will end as a strange, which means people will leave it. People will deny it. And the proof in front of you, where we can find Muslims are united. You are killing each other everywhere in the world. Everywhere in the world, not a single country have a peace. And the only places have peace is protected by America. America go out like Emirat, Qatar, Bahrain. The American leave.
Listen, in France, we have a lot of respect with each other. I'm black African actually.
My friend, okay, you are black African. Okay, hold on, my friend.
From Morocco, from Algeria.
No, but okay, go right now and search how they treat you as a black person in Morocco, in Tunisia, in Libya. They treat you, with my respect to you, in a very ugly, disgusting way. Don't listen to me. Go right now, search in Google. Go search in Google. A guy from Senegal, he married a white girl from Morocco. The whole nation is against him. Go and watch the video. Why? Because he's a black person. What are you talking about? And as long as you're a black person, what do you think about the Prophet? He say that black people, the shaitan is black.
Listen, Christian friend, to be quite frank, listen, I was born in France, and I went to Morocco, Morocco twice actually. I never have any problem with them.
Because you have a French citizenship. Because you have a French citizenship. If you live there as a citizen from different country, go if you are from Eritrea or Ethiopia and see what they will do with you. But because you are protected, you are French. Go and work there if you are a person who is not from France and see how they will deal with you. Go and ask for a woman to marry you from there. Let us see what will happen. And now, let us not to change the topic. Muhammad, he said the black dog is the devil. Do you agree with him?
No, why? How? Dog is an animal.
Okay.
Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam would never say something like this.
All right.
See, Christian friend, that's the thing. That's why when I'm reading your book now, I'm halfway, and I'm getting angry.
Okay, but I'm showing you the reference, my friend, and now you just said the Prophet, he never says such a thing that I showed you on the screen. So you get angry, no problem, that's a good thing. I want you to get angry actually, so you can search it and read it and find it if it's true or not. If a Christian prince is lying, laugh at the Christian prince, spit in his face. But I'm not lying. Here we go, this is the hadith, this is in Sahih Bukhari. So did I lie? No. This is Sahih Muslim. Did I lie? No. It's in front of us on the screen. Here we go, let us show you. All those are Sahih hadith. And the black dog is the devil. The black dog is the devil. Let us read this one. Here we go. This is Let us go to.
Hold on, I think I have some kind of delay on the internet.
This is
let me refresh my page again.
This is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih Muslim. Hadith number 510A.
Yeah.
All right, and this is the hadith. Here we go. Let us say, Allah Messenger, he said, if any of you stand for a prayer and there is anything before him equal to equal to the back of the saddle that cover him, in case there is not before him a thing equal to the back of the saddle, his prayer will be cut off by passing off an ass, a woman, and a black dog. I said, Abu Dharr, what feature is there about a black dog which distinguishes it from a red dog or yellow dog? So this is the narrator, Abu Dharr, is being asked, because he is the one reporting the hadith and is a very, very trustworthy companion. He said, oh the son of my brother, I asked the messenger of Allah the same as you asked me, which means what distinguishes the black dog from the yellow dog or red dog? He said the black dog is the devil. What do you think? And you are the one who just said this can't be true.
Why the black dog is a devil?
Well, you tell me. I don't know. You are the Muslim, not me.
It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense. I agree with you. This is disgusting. This just because he's black, he's a devil. Obviously, they ask him what is different between white dog and yellow dog. I mean, why? What the different? What distinguish? Here, read with me. Oh, Abu Dharr.
An animal is an animal.
Exactly. What distinguish? What is the feature? Is there in a black dog which distinguishes it from a red dog or yellow dog? I mean, even the guy, he was
black?
Just because he's black. See, they are talking only about colors. They are not talking about a certain dog. He was bad, vicious, maybe, because some dogs can be, evil, right? But
yeah.
The only difference between them, he's talking only about a black dog. He did not talk about a dog in front of him. It's any of those things can disturb your prayer. A woman, a donkey, and a dog. And imagine, my friend, you're a prophet. He put your mother, with my respect to her, equal to a dog and a donkey. I mean, how in the world this can be true? So not only discriminating even animals because of their color, consider them the devil just because he is a black. So if Muhammad he think that the dog is the devil just because of his color, that means the devil is a black anyway, according to him. Do you agree?
No, of course not. I'm not the devil. I'm a nice
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying that. Muhammad saying that. Don't take me wrong.
Yeah, but I'm saying, listen, being black cannot say that no, you're a bad person. Come on, please. You know, and I know.
What I know.
And I've never seen something like this before in my life, man.
Doesn't matter, my friend. I'm showing it to you on the screen. If you don't see it before, now you see it. You have to be honest. You are the man. You see, I respect you that you are a man with dignity, and you will not accept such a garbage. Do you accept this?
No, listen, I'm 37 years old. 37 years I've been Muslim. I did everything.
So what? So what?
And I've never heard something like this
27 years. You were, my friend, 27 years you were ignorant, and now you are seeing the truth. And you see, I'm not making things. I'm giving you the hadith. I'm giving you the page. I'm giving you the website. Everything in front of you. 37. No, wonderful. Even this is more. Even okay. 37. You are a growing man. So 37 years of your life, you never saw this. Thank God. Finally, you saw it. So now what you can do about it? You will stay a Muslim following this garbage? A person considered even animals just because they are black, devil. Do you know that Muhammad, he said the most human being Allah he hate is a black person?
No, subhanallah.
Subhanallah. Okay, here we go.
Subhanallah. I never heard something like this.
All right.
Man, now you're pushing me, man.
I'm not pushing you, my friend. I'm not.
Yeah, you're making me angry, man. You're
okay.
doing something that I never heard in my life. I'm 37 years old, man.
Okay, so
how the hell, man? I've been in this religion for all my life, all my family, everybody.
All right, but okay. So do you accept what Muhammad's saying? I am making you angry, and I'm happy I'm making you angry because that's mean you are seeing the truth. The truth is making you angry. I'm so happy for you. So do you accept that a black man is the most person Allah he hate?
Why? We're all people.
You tell me. Why Allah the most person?
I'm telling you, we're all people. How can Allah, choose the black man and hate? What have we done to him?
My friend,
I haven't done nothing to him.
I am the one is asking the question. You are the Muslim. You are the.
Yeah, but I'm answering you, you know, son. No, I'm really getting angry, you know, son. Come on, man. Because of my skin color, I'm a bad person?
Well,
Someplace. Come on, man.
Okay, I'm not the one saying that. Your prophet saying that. Why you are blaming me? Here we go. The hadith in front of you. And this is Sahih. This is Sahih Muslim. Read it. The most person Allah He hate is a black person. Let me wait for you on the screen. So you get angry. Okay, what I can do? I mean, you want me to change the statement of your prophet? This is your prophet saying that. The most person Allah He hate. The most Allah, among the creation of Allah, the most person Allah He hate is a black man. Do you see it? Are you looking at it? Okay. So who is the one who said that? You say you are making me angry. I'm just showing you what your prophet said. And here we go. This is the reference as it is from Sahih Muslim, hadith number 1066G. Sahih hadith, very authentic.
Just a minute. Let me put it. Baby, I'm in a conversation, yeah? Please. Sorry, my wife was coming here.
No problem.
I to leave.
No problem.
I'm talking. I'm angry, actually. I don't want to put it on her. Yeah, go ahead. It says Sahih Muslim now.
Sahih Muslim, hadith number 1066G. And I'm showing it to you on the screen. Read it. It's in the screen.
Yeah, now I see it. There was some kind of delay.
Okay, so what we will do now, the most person Allah He hate between all the creation of mankind is a black person. Why? What is the color have to do with this? He didn't say an evil person. He says a black person.
Wow.
Who is going to destroy the Kaaba? A black person. Who is the devil? A black person. Who is the most person Allah He hate? A black person. The dog is a devil. Why? Because he's a black dog. What do you want more?
So that's one. Do you know tomorrow, inshallah, I'm going to go see my sheikh. I'm 100% sure you're going to tell me this was abrogated.
My friend, what? Hold on. This is what abrogated. This is Allah He hate. He hate. Allah abrogate His hate now. Even hate He abrogate. Come on, Muhammad, you are smarter than this. You see, I'm speaking to a grown man. He's 37 years old. What abrogate? Abrogate is about Allah, decision of punishment, etc. This is Allah He hate. The most person Allah He hate. Already the person exists. Is a black man.
Yeah.
Muhammad, he said, وَقْتُلُوا كُلَّ أَسْوَدٍ بَهِيمٍ. Kill every pure black animal. Every black animal. Why? What's wrong with the black animals? Why we need to kill every black?
I think black is beautiful. I like black dogs. I like black cats.
You see, for me, I believe all the creation of God is a creation of God. Their color doesn't make any difference. But when you say وَقْتُلُوا كُلَّ أَسْوَدٍ بَهِيمٍ, obviously you are a filthy racist. So kill. Do you read this hadith? This is Sahih. So kill every one of them which is totally black. I mean, why you want to kill animals just because they're black?
It doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense to me too.
I grew up here in France, and I was born here in France. I grew up here in France. For me, it doesn't make sense.
My friend, nothing. Do you see? It says Sahih.
In my life.
Do you see? It says Sahih. Do you see the reference? It says what? Sahih. Sahih.
Yeah.
Okay. So kill every pure black. So what the problem? What the problem with those dogs or those animals? They are pure black. If you see a pure black animal, kill him. Why? Because he's a devil.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, I don't think some black make you devil, but.
So what you would do now? You stay as a Muslim after you heard all of this. You call me. I explained to you. I showed you. Do you accept this cult? Do you still consider yourself a Muslim? Be honest.
I'm having some doubt now, and I'm gonna be honest. That's why I wanted to call you.
Okay, so
I
what?
actually wanted to refute you, to tell you that no, you're wrong. We're Muslim, we're very nice people, we love each other. Black, white. I see in France here, you know.
Yeah.
Anytime we go to Juma, you know,
Okay.
we're all brothers and sisters. I never heard about something like that about black people.
No problem. So my friend, what we will do now was after we learn the truth, even Bilal, the most famous black person, he died as a slave. Bilal, after the death of Muhammad,
Christian, now you're pushing. No.
What?
Wallah Azim, that is not true.
Oh, here we
Bilal
go.
was freed from day one. Day one.
Okay, let us see if this is true.
It's true from day one.
Okay, can you show me? Can you show me a reference?
Come on, man.
Okay.
Huh?
Can you show me a reference?
No, from day one, you know that, Jonathan. Bilal,
No, I do not know that.
You know, his master was very angry, and then the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam asked, I think it was Abu Bakr, to go and buy him, and that's it. Bilal was free.
Okay, well, let us see. Let us see if this is true or not. Isn't it Bilal who came to Abu Bakr after the death of Muhammad and said to him, if you bought me for the sake of Allah, then release me for the sake of Allah. And if you if you bought me for the sake of yourself, then keep me for the sake of yourself. Did he say that to him? Begging for his freedom?
Wait. Are you putting on the screen now? Because I think my internet
okay,
is kind of
let me find the hadith for you. Give me a second, please.
Man, Christian Prince, you are pushing too much, man.
Yeah, well, I am here to show you the truth, my friend. That's what I'm doing. I don't waste my time. I say the truth, and the truth will set you free. So let us see, where is the hadith? Give me a second. Here we go.
SubhanAllah. That's impossible, Christian Prince, man. I never heard something like this, man. I'm 37 years old, man. I'm not a child, man. All my life, man. All my life, I've never heard something like this, man. It's either you're a liar or you're just trying to trick me.
Well, I see I'm showing reference. Let us see if I can show you the hadith.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not gonna find any hadith like this, you understand? Stop lying, Christian Prince. I actually nearly believe you, man. Now you're telling me something that's not true.
Okay. But you know,
Christian Prince has been busted today. Yeah.
I'm getting busted. Alhamdulillah. How you did not bust me anything, but you agreed with me actually.
I just did, man. What you said is not true.
Okay.
Come on, man. I'm 37 years old, man. How old are you, man? How old are you?
I'm very old. I'm born before Muhammad, before Allah.
Yeah. No, that's not true. Muhammad was born before Adam.
Let us see. Let me get you the hadith. Give me a second. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, man. I can give you 100 years. I'm waiting. Guys, everybody who's in the chat, Christian Prince have been busted today. Takbir, Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar. And if I show you the hadith now, what you will do?
Show me the hadith.
No, I want you to agree.
Monkey dance for you,
okay, if I show
I'm 100% sure.
If I show you the hadith, are you going to agree that Muhammad get busted? Because a second ago you said, if I don't show the hadith, I got busted. So if I show the hadith,
yes,
that means Muhammad get busted. Okay, thank you.
If you show the hadith, Muhammad gets busted.
Right.
But I'm sure you cannot find this hadith.
Well, here we go.
Looking.
The hadith in front of you.
I'm refreshing my page.
The hadith in front of you. Here we go. It's in the screen. Sahih al-Bukhari. Hadith number 73755. I want you to.
I don't see anything, man.
I want you to denounce Allah and agree that Muhammad got busted.
Wait, I don't see anything.
It's in the screen.
On my screen.
Refresh your screen.
Yeah, I'm refreshing now. Yeah.
Okay.
Bilal said to Abu Bakr, Ishihaf.
Why you are so quiet? Who got busted now?
What happened, Muhammad? I was busted 2 seconds ago. And you agreed, if I show you the hadith, Muhammad get busted. Say it then. Say Muhammad get busted. The poor guy is begging for his freedom. Muhammad is dead. Muhammad never freed him all his life. After his death, after all what he did, he became so old. And yet they are still, he is a slave, and he cannot take it no more. If you bought me for the sake of Allah, then release me, hypocrite.
Is this Sahih?
Sahih Bukhari, it says Sahih Bukhari, hadith number 3755. I mean, how Sahih it can be more than Al-Bukhari?
For the sake of Allah, don't leave me for Allah's work.
So what do you think? Do you like to be Bilal, the slave of Muhammad? Spending your life as a slave? The prophet who treat you nicely? The guy, he was servant. He died as a slave. It doesn't matter how nice I am to my slave, you are a slave. You are my slave. As simple as that. How ugly is that? A human being want to be nice to a person, he will not accept him to be a slave. He will take him as a friend, companion, not, slave is a slave. Bilal used to be ordered to go in the morning to pray, to call for the prayer, because he's the slave. The white man is sleeping. Those are the lords, the master. The poor black guy, you have to wake up. They kidnapped him from the middle of Africa, from Ethiopia. They sold him in Arabia. And now he's a slave of Muhammad. He spent his life serving him. Muhammad speaks about himself that he is a person who will make a difference. But he did not release him. He died, and he still, Bilal, he's still a slave. And then after the death of Muhammad, Bilal is going to Abu Bakr, please free me. Why Muhammad did not free him?
Christian parents, when I was young, like 16, 17, I watched a movie about this, and
it's a movie.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
It's a movie. It's a fraud. They have tons of a fraud to make Muhammad look the best person ever. Muhammad is a fraud. Muhammad, he went to his own son's wife, and he flirted with her. What movie? What kind of a person? He go to his own son. Imagine, Muhammad, your father, with my respect to your family, he come to your house and he flirt with your wife. What do you think about your father then? This is Muhammad. He went to the house of Zainab. He flirted with her. He said to her, Subhanahu mu'allif al-qulub. Praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart to flip for you. What kind of a man? He said that to a married woman. Married to who? Not only, let us say, just a guy, normal guy, a Muslim guy. What? How dare you? He is not only just a Muslim.
But Al-Quran said, no, Hadith actually said that Zayd, there was a time that Zayd couldn't have even sexual relationship with his wife.
No, this is not, this is not true. No, this is not true. I can show it. No, I can show you the reference right now from Islamic books. Zainab, she said that after the Prophet, he flirted with her. Each time Zayd, he tried to get close to her, Allah, he made his penis swell. You know what swell mean? So Allah don't want the husband to have sex with his wife, because the Prophet, he want to have sex with this woman. So each time the husband, Zayd, he want to get close to his wife, Allah bite the penis of Zayd.
Christian parents, man, come on, man.
This is the truth. I mean, you tell me what kind of God he will make you as a husband. Your penis is swelled, so a guy, the neighbor, because he like your wife. I mean, what kind of God this God is? Muhammad is the neighbor. Think about him as he's the neighbor.
Listen, Christian parents. You're talking about Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
What Allah? There's no, Muhammad. You see, for me, no, Allah is not subhanahu. Allah is the devil himself, for is promoting evil. What kind of God? He said to a man who claimed to be a prophet, why you are saying to the man, keep your wife for you, when Allah told you, I made her lawful for you. How she made her lawful for you? She is married. How Allah, he promised a man, his name is Muhammad, a married woman. She is still married. In the same moment he is talking, making the verse. And what kind of a man, he go to your house when you are not there? Okay, if the man is not there, knock the door. He is not there, you leave. Why he go inside and he see the women stripping or showing her skin, and then he flirt with her. And then the wife, obviously she is a bad woman, she told her husband that your father, he was here and he liked me. So the son, he went to the father, he says, father, you know what, I don't like this woman, take her, because he knew already that his wife, she's cheating with him. The woman, she like it. Why she want to be married to a poor man when she can be married to the master?
Christian Prince, listen. I actually have a lot of problem with Surah Al-Ahzab. You know, son. There are many things I didn't understand. You know.
So you will leave Islam or not, Muhammad? Come on, you are a man. You are the man. You are smart. You will not accept a racist cult insulting you, consider the devil as a black person. The black dog is a devil. I mean, everything is black, is the devil. You are a black person. How you accept such a cult? This is an insult to you. Christ, he made us equal. There's no white, there's no black, there's no Greek, there's no Hebrew, there's no free, there's no slave. All of us, we are one by him. I mean to that. So you are following, even when you go, okay, let me ask you, is it true that Allah, in the judgment day, he will make all non-Muslims black?
What?
Is it true that Allah in the judgment day will make all non-Muslims black?
This is something I've never heard in my life. No.
Okay, chapter 3 verse.
Allah make the devil is black now?
Read. Everyone, he is not a Muslim, don't accept Islam, Allah will punish him, will make him black. Read it, chapter 3 verse 106. Read your translation. It's on the screen in front of you.
I don't see it yet.
Remember, the Muslim translation tried to make it look nicer, but you cannot make it nicer with me. I will get it busted.
Is this in Al-Quran or is Hadith?
This is Quran, chapter 3, verse 106, and I can show you more verses. This is not the only verse.
Yeah, wait. Chapter 3, Al-Imran.
Verse number 106.
Verse number 106. Let me go there quickly. 105, 106. Aujourd'hui, certains visages s'éclairant. You see, Christian Friend, that's what I'm telling you. In French, it doesn't say that.
See, they are lying to you. Here we go.
Look. In French, it says that the day of the judgment day, your face will shine.
Shine. It says in Arabic, تسود وجوه, my friend. Arabic is my first language. I am an Arab. يوم تبيض وجوه وتسود وجوه. Go to dictionary right now. تبيض and تسود. تبيض became white. تسود became black. Yeah, they are lying to you. And you know what? We can change the translation for you. You see how many English translation we have here? We can change. We can choose different one. Which is, you know, the day faces will be blackened and faces will become white. As simple as that. Not only that, if you go and read the chapter of the ants, you will see. Read this one. This is Muhammad. This is Muhammad Hilal and Khan. Look at the translation. On the day, i.e., the day of resurrection, when some faces will become white and some faces will become black. Do you see it? Very clear. This Muslim translation, Muhammad Hilal, Muhammad Khan. This is not a Christian Prince translation. They are lying to you, Muhammad. You see, Muhammad, didn't you get it? Didn't you get it until now that they are trying to fool those who don't speak Arabic? Don't you get it? I mean, why it doesn't say that? Why they changed the word? Where is the word Chinese coming from? Where it says word Chinese? I want to see it. You know what? You can copy.
You say that, you know.
Muhammad, you can copy this text as it is. Take it to Google Translation. Does it say shine? Even the stupid Google Translation will not do that. So they are lying to you.
Why?
Because they are liars. Because they are trying to cover the truth. Islam is based on lying. It's legitimate to translate lying, because the purpose of this French translation is not to make a Quran, is to translate fabricated meaning of the Quran, so people will accept it. The purpose is to make people believe in Islam. Otherwise, you tell me why. You know, if you go to the chapter 27, do you know the story about a Jassasa?
Which story is it?
A Jassasa, you know what a Jassasa is?
Jassasa, no, I never hear.
A Jassasa exists in the chapter of the ants, and obviously it's kind of an ant, but it's a beast.
Chapter of ants, I know the chapter, Al-Nahl.
Yeah.
Right?
A Jassasa, it's kind of a beast, will come from the ground, and this beast is going to have the staff of Moses in its hand and the ring of Solomon in the other hand, and then is going to hit you in your face. If you are a Muslim, Allah will make your face, all your body will become white. In the beginning, the beast will.
Which verse?
Chapter 27, verse number 82. And this is the interpretation for the verse of Ibn Kathir. Have you look with me on the screen, please? Look with me on the screen.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Okay, the beast will emerge from the earth, and with it will be the staff of Moses and the ring of Solomon. All right, peace be upon them both. It will strike the nose of disbelievers with the staff. Okay, and then here the translation that says will become bright with the ring. But look how we expose their lies in the translation. If you go down a little bit, look what it says. It will strike the nose of the disbelievers with the ring, and it will make the face of the believer bright with the staff, until when people they gather for a meal will say one to other, believer or disbelievers. And then it says here, he described the beast, and then he continues saying the following. I want you to read with me, please. Read with me carefully. Okay. And then he says, okay, hold on. There will be no believer without it making a white spot in his face, which will spread until his face is shining white as a result. And there will be no disbeliever left without making a black spot in his face, until which will spread until all his face is black as a result. Do you see it?
Yeah.
So Allah will make all bad people black, all good people white. What do you think?
This cannot be true, man.
This is true. It's from this is a book of Ibn Kathir. This is a Muslim website. Here we go. Let me show you the link. Let me show you the reference. Let me show you the web page. Here we go. This is your Islamic page. Everybody can see it. Read with me here carefully. QuranX.com, and this is Ibn Kathir 2782. And here you donate to the Muslims to build a mosque. And this is here, it says Ibn Kathir. Read it. Ibn Kathir. You see it? This is your Muslim website.
Yeah, I see it.
And by the way, the English translation of Ibn Kathir is not the same as the Arabic. In Arabic is more truthful, for sure. The English one is 50% of the true Ibn Kathir is gone in English. They're trying to make it look nicer. So what do you think about Allah making all the black from the bad ones and all the good ones the white one? What do you think?
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Okay, what about Allah? He created the black people from the beginning to go to hell. You heard of this before?
No.
Okay. Isn't it Allah, he said when he created Adam, that he created the white man? If somebody have the link for the hadith, post it in the chat, please, so he can click on it and open it from his side. Allah, he created the children of Adam, the white, from the right shoulder of Adam. He hit him in his shoulder, and they were born like white ants. And he said, you go to heaven and I don't care. And he created the man, the black man, from the left shoulder of Adam, and he says, you go to hell and I don't care.
Oh, someone put the link here, so let me go to it.
Yeah, open it and read it. And here we go, I will put it in the screen so everybody can see with me. All right, thank you, admin, for posting it. This is the link, the Muslim website, and this is at-Tirmidhi. Allah Messenger said,
He created Adam when he had to create him, and he stuck him his right shoulder, and there emitted from from it white offspring, as if they were white ants. He struck his left shoulder, and there emit from the black offspring.
Okay, and then what he
As
said?
if they were charcoal. As if they were charcoal.
Yes, as if they are charcoal. He's making fun of their look. They are charcoal. And then he says, from the one from the right shoulder, for paradise, those are the white, and I don't mind, I don't care. And the one from the left shoulder, which means the black, like charcoal, go to hell, and I don't mind. Do you see it?
Yeah. Wait. So, is he trying to tell him that Allah actually designed me to go to hell?
He created you, according to Muhammad, all black people from the left shoulder. Do you know what left mean in religion? Left mean always the wrong, the bad ones. Right mean the right one. So the white people, according to the faith in Muhammad, created from the right shoulder because they are the right hand, they are the right people, they are the good people. And according to Muhammad, the black people, the African, created from the left shoulder of Adam because they are wrong, they are bad, according to Muhammad. Look how faith he is.
Yeah, Mr. Prince, listen, I have to agree with you, you know. I never say things like this, you know, in my life, man.
Okay, so
after 37 fucking years, man. How the hell am I hearing only from you, man?
I have no comment, my friend. I understand. We don't like to hear bad language, but I understand you are saying the F word to Allah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just angry. I'm just very angry.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I did not. This is why I did not stop you.
I'm sorry, Christian. I don't want to cause in your channel. You know.
Yeah.
I actually came here to debate you, to refute you. You know.
Yeah, but now you are saying the F word to Allah, and now you end saying the F word to Allah. How that how a human being can change 37 years of your life worshipping the false God who hate you for you are a black person, and now after speaking to me for some time you are saying the F word to Allah. That's the
first time I say something like this, man.
Yeah, but I understand. It's okay. I understand. Allah is the devil. I don't blame you. Allah is the devil. God, he did not create the black people to go to hell. That's not true. God don't take you to heaven or to hell because of your color. That's not true. Jesus said from
it doesn't matter. I was born black. I didn't ask to be black.
Doesn't matter what your color, my friend. Who cares? The Lord, he said.
Exactly.
The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. He never said from their color. From their fruits. So if your fruit is good, you are good to the Lord. You are black, you are Asian, you are white. Who cares? If your fruit is ugly, he will recognize you by your fruit, not by your color. The Lord, he said, not everyone says to me, God will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. It doesn't matter if you're black or white or who cares. So this is obviously a very filthy cult. I hear you crying, my friend.
I'm hurt.
Well, I know it's hurt. I know. I understand.
I'm so hurt, man.
I don't blame you. Let your tears wash your eyes, my friend. You prayed for the wrong God for 37 years. Worshipping the God who hates you to death.
I'm sorry, Christian Prince. I didn't want to go there, you know.
No. I respect you. Actually, you have a lot of respect from all of us. Real men is the one who cry when they see the truth, my friend. Don't worry about it.
I'm 37 years old. I'm a grown-up man. I'm married. I have 2 kids.
May the Lord bless your family, my friend. And now you see that the Lord, he blessed you. He blessed you with a beautiful family, so nothing wrong. Still you can continue. And I invite you right now to accept the Lord and Messiah.
Example, you don't understand, man. I forced my wife, you know, she's a white woman. I forced her to be Muslim, man.
Well, you can fix that. No problem. You can fix.
She love me.
Yeah, you can fix that, my friend.
You know.
You can fix that. You can tell her the truth. You can tell her that this is a garbage religion. We will not be there no more. That's it. She loves you. She will understand. And you can show her the reference and the reason. You force her, that means it's easy for her to leave because you force her.
My family didn't want to marry her. She had to change her religion, you know. That's why I'm hurt right now.
I understand. But never late, my friend. Never late. The Lord is still, he loves you. And the Lord, today as we speak, He made me stay longer so I can receive your call and make things work in the best direction for your life. The Lord is using me and using you so we can be together a light for the family, which is your family.
All right.
And I invite you, as we speak now, to accept the Lord, the Messiah, as your Lord, as your Savior. There's no name better than him. Go and read what he said. Go and see his teaching. Go and see the wonderful things he did. He is the living Lord, even in the filthy Quran. The Messiah is right now, as we speak, is listening to us. He is up in heaven. Every man died. Every man in the grave. Every man became a dust, except Jesus. He is in heaven. Glory to his name. So I invite you, my friend Muhammad, to accept the Lord, as your Savior, and so you can be saved and your family can be saved. Do you accept the Lord as your Savior? Do you accept the Messiah?
If he doesn't discriminate me, yes.
I mean to that. Hallelujah. A happiness in the heaven of God for Muhammad.
If he doesn't discriminate me,
he don't discriminate you. How he will discriminate you? How he will discriminate you? You see, the person who discriminates you, he will not call you a child of God. Today, now, you are not a slave of anyone. It doesn't matter if you are black or free. You are a child of God. You see, do you know what Jesus said, how to pray to the Father? He says, Father, our Father. We are slaves. Our God don't need slaves. He is God. He is glorious. Only sick ones need slaves. So our God, he said to us, when you pray to me, don't call me master. Don't call me Lord. Call me our Father art in heaven, because we are his children. So today, you accepted the Messiah and you are his child. What discrimination? You are a child in the kingdom of the Lord, the King of Kings. My name is a Christian prince. Why? Is that because I own slaves? No. Is that because I'm rich? I'm a poor man. I am prince, for my Father is the King of Kings. He made me a prince, and he made you a prince. And your wife, she is a princess. And your children, they are children of God as we speak now. And there's a happiness in heaven for you.
I accept the Messiah as my Savior from today.
I mean to that. I mean to that. I'm so happy.
I'm rejecting Islam, man. I don't know how I'm gonna convince my wife, man.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord for that. I never. Did you ever call me before, Muhammad?
No.
No. Okay.
I read your book. I was angry.
How you heard about me?
One of my friends, who was a sheikh, who I think he's not Muslim anymore. He sent me the book, you know.
Okay, so he read
said, Muhammad, you have to read this.
He read the book too. He was a sheikh, you said?
Yeah, he was a sheikh.
He was a sheikh. He read my book and he let us down.
From France.
What do you want more?
Switzerland. Well, he's my good friend, you know. So he sent me your book, you know, and I have it like 2 months, you know. I didn't want to read it. Then I started reading it. Then I get angry. Because I'm going through the chapters, you know, you're talking about Khatam, you're talking about the name of Muhammad, you know, and these things I never heard in my life.
Yeah, that's why I'm
here.
How
come, man? I'm a grown-up man. I'm 37 years old, man. How the hell? I'm sorry, I'm just getting angry right now. How I didn't hear all these kind of things, man?
Yeah, it's okay, my friend. There's many people, they are born in Arabia, they speak Arabic, they never heard those things too. So it's not only you. A lot of, you know, the whole world is living in ignorance. You know, people, they think they have knowledge, but the fact they don't. And that's why I'm here. And
my friend is a Moroccan. He's a Moroccan, you know.
Oh, the one who left Islam is a Moroccan, the Sheikh?
Yes, he's a Moroccan, you know.
Okay.
He was one of my good friends. We grew up together. Actually, we're playing since we were in a child school together.
Okay.
And then because of him, you know, I become a very, very devout Muslim.
So he
sent me this book.
He was a sheikh he was a sheikh in the mosque. He's an imam in the mosque, the one who left Islam.
Yeah, he was an imam in the mosque. He left, you know, he studied Islam, but all in France, you know, all in France. He never left France, actually, you know. Actually, when he read your book, he told me 2 years ago, something changed my life. Because you and me will grow up together, I want you to open your eyes and read this thing.
So he sent you the book. He said to you, read this book and see what will happen.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Yes, but I didn't finish the book. I'm angry already, you know, so in the beginning of the book.
Yeah. I understand. Our heart and our prayer with you and your family. And today I ask all the brothers and sisters here to pray for Muhammad family. And by the way, I don't want you to change your name. I want you to be Christ follower and your name is Muhammad. Don't change your name.
Ma'ruf. Ma'ruf.
Your name is Ma'ruf?
Muhammad Ma'ruf.
Oh, Muhammad Ma'ruf, okay. Well, I mean, I don't change your name. I mean, I want to be more proud of you that your name as a Muslim, still you believe in the Lord the Messiah. All right?
For example, you don't know what you're doing to my life today, you know. All my family gonna reject me from my parents' side. I know.
No, nobody will reject you, my friend, because you are accepted by.
They will.
You are accepted. Who cares? No, don't. Let me explain to you. You see, if I tell you how much problems I face because of what I do, you will not believe it. Me myself, I'm not a Muslim, right? But because of what I do, a lot of people, they stay away from me. They don't even say hello because they are afraid. This guy is wanted by terrorists. Everybody want to kill him. Maybe if we shake hands with him, he will shoot at us when he's talking to him. So people, they stay away from me because everybody is terrified. That is horrible for me as a human being. You know, you want to have a friends, you want to go out, see some people. Nobody want to be with me for they are terrified. But I am not terrified. They are cowards. I am not. I am with the Lord, and the Lord, He is my family. He will give me all the family I need. I have millions of people who loves what I do. I have a bigger family than any family you can imagine. So don't worry about a family, my friend. The Lord always will provide to you the love you want. He is with you. He will be within your heart. He will be wherever you go, with your wife, with your children, and He will sponsor you. Who need more than this? The Lord is what going to save us. My father, he died. Your father, he died. My mother, your mother, everybody will die. But one day we have only one Savior. His name is the Messiah. Seek your salvation, not a person who will say to you, you are my son. My son is what the Bible says. The children of God are the one who they are going to be saved. So seek your salvation and don't worry about the world. The Lord always will provide you. You are not alone, and you will never be alone. The same as me. I just told you about how many people. I remember once I was visiting a Christian family, and then they saw a video, TV, it was a TV, ABN TV, and I called the TV, actually the debate, it was a debate, playing my debate, and then they said, is that your voice? I said, yeah. And the second they heard this, they changed. They never invited me again, they never called me again. Why? Because they are scared, they are terrified. They said to themselves, this guy, God knows how many ISIS terrorists are following him. They are worried about their family, you know. But, you know, for me, this is very upsetting. I mean, instead of being proud of me, of what I do, they want to have me in their house. Even in their heart, they knew that I'm doing the right thing. But there are people who they are afraid. They have children, they have wife, they have family. They don't want to be in trouble because of somebody like me. But I am alone. I will never be alone. Never. And I don't care who want to speak to me, who don't want to speak to me.
Like I said, Christian friend, you are changing my life, you know. Honestly, I'm sure tomorrow.
I did not change your life. It's the Lord, my friend.
I have to tell my brothers and sisters, you know, and I don't know, man. I'm sure they're gonna reject me.
I want you first to speak to your wife and explain to her that why you left Islam, so she will leave Islam too, and then you can tell the rest and do what you need to do. Start with your family first, my friend. Family is the most important. The rest, they are not your wife, they are not your children. Care for those first, and then if they don't want to listen, the rest, this is their business. Everybody's choose his choice of life and choice of even of salvation. They don't want, it's up to them, right?
Yeah, you're right. I will talk to my wife today, you know. I have to convince her again, you know, to remove her again from these calls, man. Christian Prince, man, I swear, man. My family, they all didn't want me to marry her, you know, so I have to force her, you know, to change her religion so that she can marry me. And she loves me. well, a school sweetheart, in a sense. I know her since I was like 8, 9, you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy for you.
It's
And,
good. Yeah, Christian Prince. Listen, I don't know. I will check your channel again. One of the time I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna tell you, you know, what happened. But I have to talk to my wife today.
all right.
And thank you, man. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, my friend. God bless you.
You showed me something that I've never seen in my life, man. I'm 37 years old. I've been a stupid man for 37 years old.
It's
for
okay.
37 years, man.
But remember, 15 minutes ago, you said the Christian Prince got busted. You remember?
Yeah.
That is something funny. But it's good to remember, you know.
I was sure, because what you're saying, I never heard it in my life, man.
Yeah.
And I'm not a small boy. I'm not like a small boy who's okay. No, I'm a family man, you know.
Yeah, it's
family man. I have a great job. I have a nice woman. I have kids. So,
yeah.
you should understand me too, Christian friend. Another time I'll tell you what happened, okay?
All right. Well, I'm so happy to have you, my friend, and you feel free to call me. And if you need any help with your wife, she can, you know, you can call with her, and I will be happy to help her too.
That would be great, man. If I cannot convince her, honestly, I really want you to talk to her, you know, understand?
Yeah, no problem.
Because she's too in this more than me now, you know.
Don't worry. God is good.
Christian, thank you. Thank you very much, man.
You're welcome.
I call you to pass you, but at the end, you showed me something I've never seen, man. As a black person, and I keep everything. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man.
You don't have to say anything.
I was so hungry today, man.
Yeah, it's okay. You know, you say it all. And the important is the result is not what happened. The result is very important, you know. We are successful to save you and to save your family. God is willing. And now you saw the truth, and the truth will set you free. You are free. Today you are free. You are free. No more slavery. You are not following the slave owner Muhammad. All right? Anything else you want to add, my friend? Anything? Yeah, anything else you want to add?
No, nothing else, man. Christian is enough. It's enough. I had my dose today. I think I want to sleep good today, you know.
All right. Well, I will pray for you, and I ask all the Christian family here to pray for you and your family, and God is good, and He will be with you.
Yeah, and I said, me, Muhammad Aruf, I accept Jesus Christ as my Savior today.
I mean to that. I mean to that. God bless you, my friend. Okay. Feel free to call me anytime.
Goodbye,
take care. Take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah, goodbye, Christian Prince.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. My throat is dry and hurting, but God is good. All right, God is good, and the Lord always He provide people with the needs, the need for the truth, the needs with salvation, the needs, the reasons. This person, 37 years, he is listening to a lie, praying to a fake God. Nobody told him the truth. This is why it's very important for you as a Christian, if you really care to be with the Lord one day, because the Lord, He will say to you, you spend your life doing what? What you did exactly? You will say, I have a nice house, I have a nice car. What about saying one day to the Lord, I brought with me a wonderful person, his name is Muhammad Ma'ruf, who was lost, and now he found you. The Lord will be so happy to have you and have him. I invite all of you Christians to do what you should do as a Christian. We are not exist in this life just to eat and drink and have children and make money. We are exist here that one day we will come back And the Lord will ask us, what you brought with you? What do you have for me? Your gold have no value. Your cars, they have no value. What you brought for me? How many souls you saved? What you will say to him? Even my child, I did not teach him about you. Even my wife, I did not tell her about you. Even the person I see every day, I never saved him. What you did? You live 60, 70, 80 years. What you did? Salvation, my friend, is by saving others, not by saving yourself. Because if you don't think about others, you don't deserve salvation. For this is what Christianity is. Christ, he came to save us, not to save himself. He's the Lord. So in order to be saved, you have to be a savior. For those who work in the rescue, they are the one who will be rescued. And those who don't care for the rescue, the Lord will not care for them, because you don't deserve it. So I invite you, all of you Christians, to help the Muslims. We love them. Muslims, they think that the Christian prince, he hate them. I don't. I will never hate them, because the second I do, I am not a Christian no more. I will not lose my salvation, so hate will win. And when we say we love the Muslims, this is not about giving hugs and kisses. This is not about shaking hands. And it's not for sure about being politically correct. I was harsh with Muhammad, showing the truth to him, but not because I hate him, but because the truth hurt. He cried. Not because I was insulting him, but because the truth hurt. So let us make more Muslims cry and see the truth. And the tears of the Lord, his love, those are the tears of the Lord, will wash their eyes and their heart, and they will come to him by waves and millions. So the heaven will be glorified by all kinds of people, black, white, Asian, it doesn't matter. Your color does not exist unless you look for a color. When a person, he see a black person, he will notice he's black only if he cares for the color. Yes, we see the color, but I will not care if he is black or not. I care how good, how nice he is. This is what I care for. From their fruits you shall know them. And the fruit of the Lord is the best fruit to offer to all mankind. And with this, I want to say thank you very much for being here. I appreciate all people who support us by downloading the videos, adding subtitles, making translation for the videos and for the books. And for sure, we appreciate those who support us in donation. The Lord is great. The Lord is good. And with his goodness, we live and we die. And the Lord, he said, whoever believes in me and die will live. So live, my friend. Live. How you live? Believe in me. Who? The Messiah, Christ, the living Word of God. The one unique thing about the Messiah, that he came as a man, yes, but he is the only one, is the walking, talking, living Word of God. He is holy in his name, holy in his act, and holy in his present. And right now, he is in heaven as we speak. Every two of you mention my name, I will be between you. He's listening. His glory is amazing. And with his name, I say, God bless you and see you soon. I will try tomorrow to be in the Quality of Life account. For those who do not know it, maybe the admin can post the link for it. I will establish a program to go there, and we will talk about different issue. If people like me to talk about something special topic, you can leave a comment here or in Patreon, and we will go and discuss it if it's something we did not discuss yet. Thank you very much. May the Lord bless you. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. And see you soon again. God bless.